Organize. Organize met een Z, met een S. Organize met een Z, hè? Ja. Organize. We will organize the AC 2016. Zo. Ja.
Daar als streamer ga ik de
Ja. 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 De allerlaatste seconde. Dit staat gewoon zo en dit staat goed. Ja.
There's not much more to do. Yeah, but you can
West is sitting there here.
Yes. Okay.
Wait, preparation.
Yeah, but it's, there's don't put them back because we were planning to put
They are going in the back.
they're going behind. You want to have votes or anything?
Actually, yes, I think we have you
You are doing West, right?
Yes, I'm doing West.
Where is the? You took the top one.
Yeah,
Where's the first
Yeah. Das Zählen hat super funktioniert.
Das ist nicht dein erstes. But actually, since we are sitting there according to all things, right, and not right, doesn't matter.
Yeah, but still, you can do 145.
Was ist das genau?
Zum Podcasting. Hey!
Google Plus. Aber das ist
Da ist
ja
ja richtig viel los hier.
verkehrt, oder?
Ja, ist Spiegelmodus. Das weiß geil auch, damit du selber nicht verwirrt bist.
Ah, hier ist das Spiegelmodus, aber es wird richtig rum übertragen.
Eigentlich ja.
Ah, okay.
Aber du wirst, wenn du dich selber siehst, spiegelt, weil sonst das verwirrt die Menschen total. Darum haben die auch das überhaupt softwaremäßig eingebaut, dass dein Bild dir gegenüber gespiegelt wird, weil sonst ist du nämlich total den Vogel. Weil das, hast du nicht mal in echt gesehen? Nicht gespiegelt?
Ja.
Dann geht ja der andere Arm hoch. Ne? Das ist total verwirrt. Also weil der Mensch den Spiegel gewohnt ist, weil der guckt halt schon überall.
Ja, klar.
Videotechnologie ist.
Aber Gott sei Dank ist dann ist das ein MacBook. Das funktioniert wenigstens von der Kamera und vom Ton her. Und da sind sie echt gut.
Wenn ich zu viel Geld davor kann, hätte, dann würde ich auch.
Ich bin kein Apple-User.
I don't think so. Did you see the queue outside of the lunch?
Yeah, it's supposed to.
I don't know.
Okay, ja.
We went to lunch.
Yeah.
Time. Hey!
Yeah. Well, we start late, it should also end late.
Did you take out some numbers? Did you count the numbers?
Which?
How much money do you have? You? How much?
Yeah, you will explain about the EU rounds.
When do you have to? I have to. At which point? Because it's not
think in the budget point.
and the approval. So after the proposal changes, okay.
Yeah, I think it's in the budget point. Yeah, so you're talking about the grounds.
Okay.
Yes. Before the
Dann hast du ein Projekt gemacht.
No, guys, this is not the way I miss my next step.
Yeah, but then one day it's covered.
But yes, it's covered.
Yeah,
Because
okay.
2 days ago we could do it.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but they don't. What? Have to be covered. Come on, this is
Aber es gibt Festlegungen, es gibt eine festgelegte Application Period. Weil das überhaupt. Ja.
Maybe we should these are just put them there. I think that's better, right? You want to print them here because we've moved two Westlands here because otherwise they are the only ones in the back. So all these are in the first line.
Okay.
Then it's 7 then, right? Yeah.
Aber ich weiß nicht.
Ja, aber das ist doch jetzt über eine Million. Die beiden sind ach so.
So it's 9. That's 9 without floating lines. That's 8 and 8 on. Because back to the so the whole, these two rows are 5, 6. I think they were in close. Ja, ik dacht ook wel. Maar het was een beetje yeah, the problem gets right. The question is like, if the GA takes the case. I know they could, but then.
You're not allowed to see.
No can.
No one saw it. So.
I'm sorry.
I will ask you here. I think that's the only thing. For now, yes. As long as because they are
dann sollten die, also
Can you plug out this one maybe? No, that's the live stream. That's live stream, that's it there.
These guys will sit down, so we always listen.
So hi to the live stream.
Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats. When you will once again come with a list to sign, the same we did in the last session. Thank you. Then everyone, please take your seats. Yes, okay, welcome back everyone. Sorry for the delay. I'm trying to speed up to make this go as smooth as possible. Welcome to the most important session of the General Assembly of EGEA 2015. Let's hope it will be a productive and smooth session, and we are ready for the final evening shortly after. Of course, it all depends on what's on the list. We'll see how it goes. So first of all, I would like to once again check the quorum, check whether all entities are present. This is very important right now, as we have quite some voting to do. So it looks like all seats in the front are taken. The first 4 rows are all in these 3 parts are all voting entities. Behind there are the candidate entities without voting rights. And then we have one special case, an entity that just joined us today, EGEA Nijmegen. So they just welcome. Wendy is currently walking around and making sure that all the signatures are on paperwork, so make sure to sign both of the copies which she's presenting you. But for now, in our current protocol, there's nothing written about 3 separate sessions and what happens if an entity comes in only for the last session. So what I'd like to do is to make an official vote whether EGEA Nijmegen regional official member can join the meeting with its member rights and voting rights. So that's why I would like to make a straight meeting at the beginning. The vote counters are this time on our right side, on the left side. They will handle the vote counting once again. So for now it's 64 votes as we had for the last session. I would like to ask all participants in the meeting, would we like to grant EGEA Nijmegen access to the GA as a normal member and gaining their voting rights? Who is in favor of granting EGEA Nijmegen voting rights? Bananas do not count as votes. Sixty-one votes counted. Thank you. Then who's against granting EGEA Nijmegen voting rights and normal rights for this session? No votes for that. And who's abstained in this situation? 3 votes means 64 votes. With 61 votes, this is approved. Please grant these voting tickets to EGEA Nijmegen. Welcome to the stage. Okay. The agenda for today, we mainly start with a lot of reporting and announcements in this first point. So this was the voting fun so far, but no worries, there will be lots of voting left once we reach point number 15, as basically on all the points listed on the agenda you will need to vote. For now, time for some presentations. So once again, the quorum, 65 members are now present, including EGEA Nijmegen, at the bottom of this page. 8 candidating entities. EGEA Baku is already present in the audience or not? Not yet? Coming soon. Coming soon, but since they don't have voting rights, there don't need to be a voting upon that, but they will join us soon. And then now there are 70 entities not present, so Nijmegen, who is initially still on the list, is present, which means the quorum increased a little bit. 79% is present at the moment, and that means that this meeting is valid, and whatever you decide is official according to our own rules. So, some reports and announcements. The first point here is the report by the board of last year, so they will shortly state something about how their year went and what they'd like to tell you. I'll give the floor to you.
Yes. Do you hear me? Do you hear me now? Okay, we can go to the next slides. So I'm going to talk about our board year, what we did last year. And we also talk a bit about policy paper, the SP, and also things we achieved this year. Next. So these are the 5 board members. Nora as president, Claudia is vice president, I am secretary, which is why we have a very nice job. Andre is the treasurer, Robert is our annual coordinator. And these are pictures of our life in Vienna and Robert in Marburg. We had 5 UAE live meetings, one in Utrecht, one in Barcelona, one during New Weekend in Barcelona. We had one in Marburg, just before WRC. And there's also one in August in Vienna. We also attended 2 organizational section meetings, one in the OSM in Graz and one in the OSM in Augsburg. So when we are approved as board, we also approve our policy paper. Our policy paper is a set of actions and kind of objectives which we want to achieve this year. We had 6 chapters and 50 subpoints which we want to achieve, and we graded this. Again, it's also written this in our annual report. And only 2 out of 5 50 goals were not started. So I think that's really good. We also have a strategic plan for 3 years, and also at the end of the year we kind of took a look to give other stakeholders of our organization how far we are in the strategic plan. Like Nora also sent this out, so I'm not going to summarize 100 pages. I think there are 100 pages. So if you're interested, please take a look in your inbox. Okay, but we're on track. So that's also good, I guess. Achievements of the year. So last year we made we made a local initiative, and this year we kind of printed out some promotional material and also received this. And we also, like on websites, on EGEA accounts, we all changed the old logos by new logos. We also applied very successfully for the grant, so we got a lot of money for the next 3 years. I think that was one of our most beautiful moments this year. I still remember I was sitting in a car together with Noah and Dan and Matthias, and I got a message, I think from Colette and Chris, and we were singing so loud that Dan used his exit on Marburg. Because it really means a lot to get this grant. It means you have travel funds, money for the website, for promotional material, for European geographers. So, yeah, money is good. We also launched the project pool. We also did some other projects like EGEA. We also have a new partnership with EGEA, with Anthony here and Daria. Yeah. And we also renewed the partnership with ZÜRICH, the German-speaking geographers. And also this year, we also had a lot of nice EGEA videos, and some of these EGEA videos have more than 1,300 likes. So I think also our visibility increased a lot. And yeah, for more information, I would say read our annual report, so you can see everything what we did this year. And yeah, now it's time for some.
Thank you very much. Are there any questions to the board so far? Anything you'd like to know from them now? How has it been?
What?
How has it been? Good? Looking back to a good year?
There were, like there are always good moments and like bad moments, but this year, what most special is that this year I got to know new people, and I also created some very strong bonds with people who became very special persons in my life. So for me, when I look back, I don't look so much, okay, I look back to the learning things. I learned a lot about labor law, about money, grant writing and stuff. The first thing I look back to are all the people who form together with EGEA family. I always feel home when I'm a little bit, even when I'm, sick or something.
Sounds good. So we go on to the report of the Secretary Director, Solomon.
Hello. Maybe you've read the annual report, I wrote this in there as well. These are some of my tasks that you see. The first thing I did when I was appointed in January officially was I made sure together with Cecile, the former Secretary Director, that the statutory base changes were done at the notary in the Netherlands. It has to be done there because you know that the association GI is registered in the Netherlands as an official association. The change of the Secretariat went not so smooth last year. If you were at the GA last year, you would know that. So Cecile stayed Secretariat for a couple of months after the GA last year, and we looked for a candidate in Utrecht. And when I finished my bachelor thesis, I gave myself up as a candidate, and you all voted for me via e-approval on the website. I wish to thank you for that. I made sure last year also in the time of January that the contracts, sponsor contracts with Utrecht University and Esri were renewed. The Esri contract is still running for 2 years and the Utrecht contract as well. So my successor doesn't, he has to maintain contact with the sponsors, but the contracts are set for the next 2 years. Yeah, last year a lot of promotion material was created, which was stored in Utrecht, and with the communication media committee, and we created promotion packages, and these were sent out to entities that filled in their address in last year's entity survey. If you still haven't got your promotion package, because I didn't have the address, then you can still come to me and I can give you one. There's not so much left of the promotion material, but yeah, I keep a respectable amount of things in the archive just to be sure that there is still some left. But the next part is to make some new promotion material and yeah, decide what to do with that. But it will be stored in Utrecht for sure. Okay, that's in short what I did last week. Yeah, thank you.
Are there any questions to the Secretary Director at this point? No questions? Okay, thank you very much, Sander, for your story. Then we continue with the regions, and they will be presented by the regional contact persons for each region. I would like to ask Eastern Region contact person to step forward first and to briefly state a summary of what's going on in the region very shortly and what else you need to tell us. Thank you.
Thank you. My name is Maria Kalesnikova and I'm Eastern RCP. So can you please start the slide? Thank you. So this year we were working together in a team of 3 of us, me and 2 of my regional assistants, Jacek from EGEA Krakow and Obi from EGEA Timisoara. And I would say that this year was a pretty interesting one and full of events in East. At the moment, we have 28 entities in total, out of which 22 member entities and 6 candidating entities. You can see them in the table over there on the slide. So basically, probably I would like to highlight some events which brought us really close together. For example, CP Wicket, which was implemented pretty successful, I think, and helped us to gain more knowledge and to work on some knowledge transfer in our region. Also, one of the highlights of our year for our region was our Eastern Regional Congress organized by EGEA Krakow, which had all in all 100 participants with 6 workshops, 5 excursions, 2 trainings. We organized their travel fair, regional led meeting as usual, and also regional fair was implemented, and I think that it was a pretty successful experience to represent the entities of the region and to promote them more on both just Eastern regional level, but also on the European level in the whole region as well for all the entities. Okay, so yeah, I think then that's it, and thank you. Thank you very much.
Any questions to Eastern Region? Euromed. Sergio.
Okay, so hello, my name is Sergio Guerra, I'm the RCP from Euromed, I think. So, this year what we have achieved, I mean, first of all, actually, I have been working with Marcela Semanya, who is present here. And well, we we have been this year growing. We've been 1990 plus 2 candidating one, which will be hopefully approved. And well, we are, as you can see, present in 9 countries, so in not so many countries from the European, I would say, but I think it's a good number anyway. And what else? Well, we have had some exchanges, some traditional events such as Balcanera, only for ex-Yugoslavian countries, Iberia, or another event like, for example, the Islam, where in Malta. And next slide, please. So I also want to highlight the European International Conference, which took place at the beginning of April in Modrica, in Bosnia and Herzegovina. And there were 70 participants and 3 excursions, and it was organized by 10 organizers, all of them very motivated from EGEA. And we also had the regional meeting, and also at the beginning of the conference we had the CP Day, which I think is quite important for us in order to spread the knowledge of EGEA to the cities and they spread it to the member cities. And yeah.
Any questions to Euromed? No questions, Sergio, thank you very much. Then I would like to continue to Northern Baltic region, presented by Ksenia.
Hello, Aegeans. My name is Ksenia. I'm the Northern Baltic regional contact person. This year has been really great fun for our region. First of all, I would like to say a couple of words about the regional team. It was really nice communication between us, and using the chance, I would like to express a big thank you to Malena. She was a perfect regional assistant. We had over 20 meetings, like 22 or 25, something like that. And talking about our entities, we worked also a lot on them, and basically we have now 14 active, like 14 entities, in 7 countries. And this year we had a lot of European events, exchanges. We started our year with the CP weekends organized by EGEA Vilnius. So it was a real success, and also some other events during the year. The most important event now in our region is the Northern Baltic Congress, organized by 2 entities, EGEA Helsinki and EGEA ENSO. That was quite a small congress. So only 50 Aegeans could participate. But anyway, it was really very well organized, and we had nice workshops, 5 workshops, 2 excursions, and also the regional live meeting took place there. And that was also a very good one. So thank you to my region.
Are there any questions to Northern Baltic region? No questions once again. Then last but not least, the Western region.
Hello, my name is Dan. I'm RCP from West this year, and I was together in a team with Michi and Julia. And it was a pretty good year for us. We had 63 events in total, so that's quite a lot, including the 2 organization strategy meetings were in West, and then some other great events you can see there. That picture is from the CP weekend, which was the first time we held in Western region the CP weekend. It was the hike to the mountain in Marburg. This is from the Congress, the Green City, organized by EGEA Marburg, with 120 participants. Very nice workshops. I joined one for Flow and Flow, which was really great. That's it. We were very active, and I hope that continues next year. So thank you.
questions. Any questions? There's a question for Western region. Start lady on the left. Wait for the microphone. Start with your name and your entity, please.
Can you repeat again? It's not a question, it's just a remark. On the previous slide, you wrote down the countries for this, and then unfortunately I would love, but we don't have any entity in Ireland. So,
Okay.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but
I
oh, maybe I missed it.
I know we don't have them, but technically they are the Western region. It's written down that Ireland is Western region. They don't have any entity, but they're technically Western region. So it's just to show every country that's part of it. But I know there is no entity there.
Okay, thanks for the clarification then.
There was another hand on the other side.
So,
Name and entity, please.
Diana is Austrian part of the Western region.
I'm sorry.
So from outcome, there are 8 countries in number, but 7 in between the brackets.
Sorry, Austin. Sorry. So it's good to see that you're all still awake. I think I will go on to the next point if we don't mind. That was it for the regions, or we missed the region as well, maybe? Oh, okay, then I would like to go to an overview of the upcoming annual regional congresses for 2016. Western Regional Congress will be organized by EGEA Graz, Eastern Regional Congress by EGEA Bucharest, Northern Baltic Regional Congress by EGEA Vilnius, and last but not least, Nuremberg Regional Congress by EGEA Skopje. So basically, here you'll find the list of options you have if you want, if you like this congress and you want to go to the next one in the spring. Thanks all organizers for already for your work so far, and I hope you'll have a great congress in the upcoming year. Then I would like to go on to the next point, which is the overview of committees and groups. Quite a list, so I would once again like to stress all the people that I will invite to the stage. Please keep it short, as we already discussed before preparing this meeting. First of all, the ACTCOM, Activities and Events Committee representative to come forward, say a few words on your year. And that's Petronella.
So this year, for the Activities and Events Committee, was quite an okay year. We do, like always, the same but better. In this report, I will focus more on the different impact our projects have on EGEA. So we have this ranking list and database of events, which are very important projects for EGEA. They are even mostly protocol related. We did it very well, and yeah, it will just continue with or without us. The second part of projects, evaluation of congresses, stress calendars, meetings are projects that are related to our work as a committee, because we are Activities and Events Committee. We will also have the opportunity to get the evaluation of this congress. And yeah, these were also done. We had 7 members active by the end of the year, and we had 2 live meetings during this year, which was really cool, and a meeting every 2-3 months during this year. And the last type of projects we did, the frequently asked questions and for event organizers and cross-committee cooperation, are more the projects that always depend on how many we are. And yeah, it was also done this year. Thank you. If you have any questions.
Questions to the ACTCOM? Yes, that's a question. Please, once again, name and entity.
Hi, Marcela from ZAGREB. I was just wondering, this evaluation of congresses, do they get published or it's just for the ACTCOM? The ACTCOM is the external body which is coordinating, facilitating the evaluation, and it will be used the data by the organizer, provided to the organizers of the congress, and also feedbacks for the workshop leaders or trainings. but we are coordinating it. We have survey for you, we adapt it for Congress organizers, and they can take benefits and feedback.
Okay, other questions? No more questions? There's one hand over there, on the left, right.
Do you have an idea what has happened to the evaluation forms of the regional congresses of the year 2014? Because as far as I know, Lo and Bern are still missing them or haven't received them.
Yeah, for that year I was not representative, but I know that the organizers got the data. And they already published their congress reports. But I not that.
Anyone else? Yes. So wait for the microphone.
With also a representative, if you just ask for it, Camille will just send it to you. If you ask for it, I'll send an email to send you all the data. So,
yeah, we can send it. We have it. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. More questions to the ECCO? Thank you very much for your work this year. And I would like to ask the Communication and Media Committee to step forward. This will be presented by Vatan.
Hello, Vatan here coming. I'm going to talk about about committee and communication. So what we do, we are, as I told in the fair, we are the creative mind behind the media committee. We create calendars one time a year. I have to remind you, you can still send on MediaCom at EGEA EU, because next year calendar will be, we still need photos. So you are more than welcome to send your photos. As well, we do newsletter times a year, and EGEA Wiki, social media. So these are the projects that are being done until this year, from last year to until now. As well, we would like to say thank you to EGEA Berlin hosting us for the live meeting in November. Unfortunately, we didn't have 2 live meetings, and we hope we can continue to contribute and create more logos and yeah, share all information with you. We have been active in 3 out of 5 congresses, Western region, Nordic Baltic region, and AC. Media coordinator have been active. Unfortunately, we couldn't be in ERC and Euronet. So yeah, that's all.
Questions to the Communication and Media Committee? Yeah, there's a question from the stage here.
Yeah, additionally to the big projects, Xenia, not about RCP. So I just would like to express thank you for the smaller things you did for entities, like the entity logos and posters for the events was also important for entities, but yeah, other projects are also great. Thank you.
On behalf of the CMC team, we say thank you.
More questions? No more questions, then I would like to thank the Communication and Media Committee for their work this year, and I would like to invite the Fundraising Committee representative to come to the stage. Antonia, please.
Hello, I'm Antonia from EGEA. I'm here to present you what we did last year in the Fundraising Committee. We worked quite much on the annual brochure, so we finished the content, which we can provide to companies to ask them for money for supporting our nice organization. We also worked on the sponsor database, which means that we mainly collected the data and also improved the structure so that we can also use it for yeah, for smaller events, use it for other purposes that we originally intended to be for. Yeah, the ERC this year, we provided fundraising training for the participants. And additionally, of course, at every congress, we collect money for the support fund. Yes, and we had 3 activities this year. One at the ERC, and the other one was a fundraising training in Ankara in Slovenia, where we also had a trainer from Romania there who showed us how we can improve our work. And the last one in Frankfurt. Questions?
Any questions to the fundraising committee? Yes, there's a question.
Is there anything
Name?
Oh, sorry, Colette Carmona and European Doctor. Is there anywhere where you're collecting money for the support fund at this Congress?
Yeah, sure. We collected money for the support fund during the EGEA fair, and there's also the support fund box at the info point where you can donate money, or also at the end of the Congress, if you still have your stamps for beer, you can also put them to there, and we can get the money.
Other questions? No? Then I would like to thank the fundraising committee for their work. Human Resources and Trainings Committee representative, please come front. That's Dora. Yes, welcome.
Hello everyone, my name is Dora, and I'm Human Resources and Training Committee representative. This year we tried to board the committee, so we just focused on what we did before, and we was part of CP Weekend, Eastern CP Weekend, and our biggest project is a trainer pool who is assigned from who in which some trainers sign me. And now we are just thinking about what can we do for more. In this annual congress, members just sign in and they come with more ideas. And we are thinking, how do you see EGEA in the future? So maybe you can give some ideas.
So, anyone would like to say something based on this? Nothing so far. I think there's also a proposal coming later on from you, so we will talk. Yes. So thank you very much for your work. Then we move on to the Regional Support Committee. Marek?
Hello everyone, Marek Barkowski, Czech. So the year for Regional Support Committee was quite difficult because it was the first year of Regional Support Committee. We were transformed from Entity Support Committee after last GA, and the transition took really a lot of time. But we managed to organize live meeting in December in Lviv. Thank you very much, EGEA Lviv, for that. And yeah, we had a few projects which we were working on. So, for example, original archive or the entity survey, which was sent to every entity, and that we were analyzing data for regional reports. Also, we were present at the Eastern CP Weekend, and we helped Masha to organize the program and trainings. Yeah, and we had also motivation letter template, which was done by Dan. And yeah, basically that's it. And we hope that next year we will be more active, because now we know better how the committee should look like. Any questions?
Any questions? This kind of new or renamed committee this year? No questions? Then I would like to thank the Regional Support Committee for their work. Scientific Committee presented by Florin.
Hey guys. Okay. In short, the year was pretty good. Over the course of the year, we managed to implement several projects, mainly the scientific symposium, the scientific tables, the scientific conference. This was thanks to focusing on a few projects and for a good communication system that we've implemented alongside the other representative Radu. Unfortunately, not everything went well. Some projects, such as e-lectures, scientific awards, the EuroGeo event partnerships didn't take place at all. We decided to cancel it. However, you can change the slide. However, it was a pretty good year. I can share some of the feelings of the committee that were looking forward to apply the lessons we learned this year, gaining members, just become better. So we were thankful for this year, regardless of the fact that we failed sometimes. Any questions?
Questions to the side. Side. Yes. Can I get
Simon at ZÜRICH, I just wondered if you are planning to implement e-lectures again next year.
That will depend on the next representatives, but so far the current members have decided that it will take place in a different format than it was.
And I get a reaction from you.
Dan, President-elect, I want to say that for our partner with study portals, they will also provide us with a platform to hold e-lectures next year. Or we are in talks with them about this, so it would be a better opportunity next year to do it.
That was supposed to be a surprise, Dan. I'm the representative. Well, okay, still.
Any more comments or questions to this cycle? No more. Thank you, Cycle, for your work. European Geographer representative Colette.
Hi everyone, Colette for European Geographer. So, as some of you may have seen, we finally published the latest issue of the European Geographer. There is a copy of it outside if anyone wants to have a look at any point, so feel free to click through it. So, we were actually the largest committee this year at the time point of registrations. There were 22 registrations in total. And throughout the year, the committee was really, really amazing. They were so good at replying to emails and attending the e-meetings. And so at the end, even 17 of them were still active. So I think well done to some of the editors are in this room now, and also Toby, who was doing our layout. So I'd like to give them a We are currently working on the 14th issue of the European Geographer, which should be out quite soon because it's almost ready. It just needs some final checks and the layout, and that's it. And the 15th issue is very well along on the way. So that should be coming maybe, hopefully, halfway through next year. So I wanted also to, besides highlighting the really positive side of what an active committee we were, to share a bit of the struggles that we had. Because we've actually struggled a bit finding people to write for us, which I think is a bit of a shame, because it's a platform for all of you to publish and to practice and to understand what it's like to publish. And to practice writing in English. So that was one issue, and the other one was that sometimes authors didn't send things back on time, even though the editors were editing things within 2 weeks very often. So I would like to ask for your cooperation in the future. The chief editors were myself and Rachel, and unfortunately we did have a lack of time this year as well. So things were a bit slow also because of us. We've had trouble finding people to work on the layout of the magazine, but I wanted also to say a very, very big thank you to Toby from Augsburg, because he single-handedly did the layout of this one. So thank you, Toby. We didn't have a live meeting this year because we were so many people, but we've already started to discuss to have one before December this year, so fingers crossed we'll manage that. And we are discussing the direction which the magazine takes at the moment, because right now we have a lot of issues which are the theme, and it's not so open for people to just submit any article that they would like to. So yeah, we're gonna discuss that and maybe change the direction just a little bit. So we look forward to receiving articles from all of you. And if you're interested, please find us on Facebook. Just search for European Geographer and we're the first thing that you should find. Thank you.
Any questions for the European Geographer or comments? Yeah, there's a question.
Comment.
A very common, small one.
Rachel Giamalta. All issues of the European Geographer, starting from the very first one, are also now available on ISU. And so if you Google the European Geographer, you will find digital copies of all the magazines. And it's very interesting, especially because one of them in particular has a description of all the EGEA entities from, I think, a good 7 years ago now. So have a look through them. They're very interesting articles in the archive.
Thank you very much. If there are no more questions, then I would like to thank the European Geography Commission group, and I'd like to ask the web admin team representative to come. We are halfway in the committee.
So I prepared a little bit. I tried to keep it as short as possible, but you know the website is a bit different than the other committees. But first, before I start with it, I would like to add something to the financial session of yesterday, because after the session, Colette noticed that we forgot to thank one person. I don't know if she's here now, but she also helped out in the process with Cecile. She was a member of the organizing team now, so maybe we can give Cecile a big round of applause now for helping. We can tell her about the applause later. Okay, so the web admin team is always at your service. There's a picture of our group members. It was, for this year, it was me as web admin team coordinator. Then it was Dan, who's sitting here. President-elect Florin, who's sitting over there. Vice President-elect and Henning, Wiki, and Andre, but who was a bit on pause this year because obviously he had other things to do. So you might notice 2 of the current members will be in the board next year, so please sign up for the web admins. So yeah, like I said, the website is a bit different, but we know about the bad things. I know you as users probably are frustrated, but trust me, we as web admins are even more frustrated about the situation. So I'd like to give you a short update about that, what's going on. As you might know, we have hired a company to build the website, because in modern days now, we, as geographers, we're not coders, we can't just build a website like it was possible in the 90s. So we hired a company that we paid that built us the website. But clearly, as you all have experienced, it's not working the way we want it to. And there's basically 2 reasons for that. One is, for all of you who know the old website, you might notice that it's just the old website in new clothes. So it just looks a bit different, but the features are all the same. Many of these features are not really useful in like times like these, because no one really uses shout boxes anymore. There's like different social media platforms, but we spend so much time in building these features because they were in agreement, and they also slow down the process. So this is one of the things that we want to tackle to make a more user-friendly website. And the second problem with the website, which is probably even bigger than the not so user-friendly functions, is actually the company we hired. Because communication with them is going really bad at the moment. It's just worsened throughout the whole year. They take weeks to reply to our emails. They take even longer to finish features. Like, for example, we're working on the European Geographer feature now. They said it's finished, but I haven't gotten a new email yet, so I don't know when it will come. But yeah, so the question is, when will it get better? Hopefully soon. It all depends on money availability, of course, because you can't just get a website for free, you need to pay for it. So we're really looking forward to cooperate with the new board, and hopefully we can allocate some money to finding a new company which can build us a website
not in 2 or 3 years, but in like a few months. So we're really putting our hopes into the next year or years rather. Good things, also the library is finally finished, it's related of course, but we invite you to use it. You can upload minutes, documents, anything you want to share on the website there. And like I said at the beginning, we're looking for new members. I know many of you at EGEA, they were scared when I asked them because they were like, oh no, website, I can't do that. But you don't need to be able to code to be web admin. We're administrators, so we do different things. If you want to know more about that, you can just find one of us. And yeah, I'm sorry, I know I was talking too long. That was it.
Thank you very much. Any questions to the web admin? No one? Thank you very much for your work. The diversity and inclusion group representative is Matt.
Okay, the Diversity and Inclusion Project Group was founded this year to really look into such topics as feminist geography and EGEA and other various liberation artist perspectives. It's run by myself, EGEA Leicester, and Andrea Polo, who can't be here right now. And next slide, please. Our main thing we've done so far this year was running the survey, where over 150 of you responded in looking at its attitudes towards sexuality in EGEA, gender discrimination, and cultural discrimination within the organisation. And most importantly, what we've got planned is our seminar, Write Your Role, where we'll be looking at gender roles from a feminist geography perspective in Sevilla, Spain. So when we are sitting, thank you for hosting us for that. And most importantly, we're going to be producing a 30-minute documentary about gender roles in geography, gender roles in Europe from a geographic perspective. Thank you.
Are there any questions to the inclusion group? No questions? Good luck next year with the event. Thank you very much for your work. And then I would like to invite EGEA Green to say a few words.
Hey guys, so I'm making short. We had 3 congresses which were certified by EGEA Green. We had also a few events like the Germany weekend. We had quite many people that were interested at this AC to joining EGEA Green, so I believe we are looking to a bright and green future. We will try to improve our visibility. I already talked to the web admin, so I'm pretty sure there's going to be a green book will be published on the website quite soon. But at the moment, just come to me, give me your email address and send it to you, or just send us an email at green@egea.eu. And we are actually looking for members from Eastern Europe and Europe region. It would be nice if you would join us. Yeah, and we have a proposal later. Okay. Thanks.
Questions to EGEA? Thank you very much for your work.
This project was established at the GA 2014. As you all hopefully know, we had 10 e-meetings in the whole year with the working group, and also now this subgroup meetings, where we collected data and processed data as well. To the data collection, we had, of course, the interviews for the GRI video at the AC 2014. We had the Tumblr page where all of you could submit your own stories, what made EGEA special for you and why you're here. Also at the regional congresses, we had wide sessions, which were actually quite successful. And we analyzed also the EGEA Co-Artist survey. Next slide, please. We analyzed the data by firstly coding into different categories from all the data we had, and analyzed it within subgroups according to the code in general. And we had also the sessions at the OSM in Augsburg, where the Organization Strategy Committee developed a vision and the mission
versus data. Finally, the proposal, which we're going to talk about later, was finalized by the DOE in Vienna and also by Pedro Mola in a meeting. And for the outcome, I mean, you see the proposal, or actually not that proposal, but the counter proposal that we have worked out together with EGEA Malta, EGEA Berlin, and the EGEA working group.
So later the proposal will be on to have the voting on that, but are there any questions right now to the committee in general? Group in general? No questions, thank you very much. Ah, sorry, yeah. Wait for the microphone. No,
Hello, Matthias from Brussels. Well, what does the future look like for EGMI? Will you continue to work? Will you maybe continue working on proposals with maybe even more? Something like that. But what's the future of EGMI look like?
As far as I know, our mandate is for this year, and after that, so basically, that's maybe something you know more. Claudia.
Okay, a reaction from
Claudia, Vice President. Yeah, it's up to the GA to decide, but if we agree on mission and vision later, then unfortunately the EGMI project group will not be needed. GA, however, can always decide to set up the EGMI not group.
Any more questions? Thank you very much for your work this year.
Hello, my name represent now the Wiki group. So, actually, I think it's one of the most fascinating projects in EGEA. A place where you can store all the knowledge you have the whole association. Yeah, the idea is to support it here with a wiki, a web-based knowledge platform. It's from everyone for everyone in EGEA. And actually, this is the example of our first article we wrote. Well, it's not implemented yet on the website because, yeah, the website structures you know, it doesn't make sense to put something on the website when it's not working. It's like you don't put for sale in a house when there are no tubes inside. And yeah, so far I can say what we do. We had a nice team. Well, slightly we are getting less and less active because everyone is graduating or graduated, is searching for a job or organizing a congress, and something else happened. And yeah, now it's time to find new persons for the project. I think there should be a new generation of people interested in working on it. And yeah, so far 2 persons are interested. I hope they are coming more and writing an email to wiki@egea.eu or writing on Facebook to me or website. Yeah, just getting communication with us, and yeah, we will set it up for the future.
Okay. Any questions to Wiki? Thank you very much for your work.
EGEA company we would like to say as well, you can say to MediaCom at EGEA because it's one of the projects we do as well in CHC. Thank you.
Other comments, questions? No? Okay, then we continue to the tender. Make me happy.
Make me happy to make me happy.
Man.
But
Make me happy still.
But we do make people happy. So this project is a totally atypical project for EGEA because the way it happened, some EGEANs from all board the group applied for a grant outside of EGEA on behalf of EGEA with the support of the board. So basically they agreed that we can act as EGEA. And we applied for this program, which offers some money for a 1-year period for a cooperation project with 2 associations, European Union Association and Association from Ukraine in this case of the project. And we found our really nice partner from architecture festival of Kiev, Connection. Nastya is here. She came for meeting EGEans. And in this context of this project, we developed together a project which comes at the intersection of interest of geographers and architects. And we made the first phase implementation of project of mapping positive urban experiences in Kiev, where we brought some EGEA volunteers and we made new EGEans like Olena from Kiev. She joined us because she met us in Kiev for the field application. Olena? Where are you? Yes. So that's how she made EGEA. So our main point was also bring EGEA outside of EGEA and just make projects on the street with normal people, which we finally gathered. More than 1,000 people come to our project. We will have an online tool to make this project happen after our 1-year period, which is ending now in November. And we will have a toolkit which all EGEans can use it to discover positive experiences in their cities in the next year. So that's all. More details in the annual report and in our videos, in our websites, which will come.
A few questions at this point? No questions? Thank you very much for your last but not least, there's one group left, that is the ACV working group, and this will be presented by Wendy.
So I'm not part of the ACV working group, but Ruben asked me to read this. I will try to, I will not use his voice. The ACV working group got folded at the General Assembly 2014 in Predeal, in Romania. After a successful gathering of required members, we started off and had 3 Skype meetings in total. Everything that was said has been documented. If you're interested in the conclusions of the ACV working group, you can always contact Ruben the boss, the chairperson, at bossruben@gmail.com. So wait for that. The reason why the ACV working group did not manage to write a proposal for General Assembly. The reason why the ACV working group did not manage to write a proposal for General Assembly 2015 in Utrecht is because of the complexity of this matter. The current ACV system has an advantage: it's easy to work with for Congress organizers, and the disadvantage is the rate of not taking into account unequal purchasing power genes. The development in a new EGEA website will tackle this disadvantage and help new ACV system emerge on the base of a new and ACV working group. The ACV working group is not dead. On the contrary, it can be sparked on life at any moment with the right mix of motivated people. So if you feel motivated, you can contact again Ruben the boss. Same address. Nevertheless, a thank you to the ACV working group is warranted. There's still hope.
Thank you very much. Since Ruben is not here, there are concrete questions raised to him, but maybe someone has a comment? Yes.
Thank you, very much. I want to know how many people have been working on besides Ruben.
There.
I think I want to give the word to Rachel. Oh, I can't, sorry, then I have to answer. So I'm Cloud Vice President. Last year we voted for the proposal towards the EGEA, and this was voted as it was 1 person per region, almost 2. Was 2 people per region, so if you do the math, it should have been 9 people.
And then Giamonta.
Yeah, I'm actually part of the working group, but there were also a lot of problems in order to meet up and things. So yeah, in effect, actually, I think only 2 people were always present at the meetings, and I don't know, I'm very surprised that there were 3 meetings because I only remember 1.5. So
If anyone is really is a big fan of math and wants to take up this challenge, please go for it. Thanks.
Thank you. More comments on this topic? Okay, thank you for the work that has been done this year in this group. We are done with point number 14. This was the entire list of committees and project groups. Quite active here once again, is my impression. I would like to suggest before we continue with point number 15, when we are starting to vote, that we will do a short break so to get some fresh air, toilet, and be back please after 5 minutes in the room. Thank you very much.
Avea niște logici din astea foarte geniale, gen...
Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats. Please take your seats and send people from out inside immediately.
Oh. Quebrou! Quebrou!
Okay.
It's live stream.
We are still missing some people.
Had to start.
Is there someone in the back who can send the last people inside, please? Okay, I will. How many empty chairs do we have for voting? 1, 2, 3, 4, no, 3 empty chairs. EGEA Brussels is late again. Which empty house is missing? Greece? Mytilene? And other entities missing? Only Mytilene now? Can someone find a representative for Mytilene? Please keep an eye on the time. The whole meeting is waiting for you. So now the exciting part is about to start. A lot of voting coming up. So once again, I would like to refresh your memory on what kind of votings we will have. There will be one statutory base change proposal, which is point 15.5.3. So the proposal on vision, mission, and value of EGEA. And this one needs to be taken with a 2/3 majority, since it is a change in the statutory base. And it's stated in the statutory base, it has to be a 2/3 majority. All other proposals and other votings that we do will go for a relative majority, which means the one with the most votes prevails. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so any questions on the voting procedure? Vote count is already for the minute takers. Everything is clear, you can hear. So then I would like to go to the first point, approval of the General Assembly minutes of 2014, presented by Randy.
Hello everyone, here am I again. So the General Assembly 2014 minutes are written by Nathalie Müller and published by the previous secretary, Isabella Joyce. That's her. They're published on the 17th October 2014 on the website and forum, and 30 days within the deadline. And I'm asking now for approval of the General Assembly minutes of 2014.
Okay, you could have all read, they were all in the documents provided prior to this GA. So now the question to you is whether you accept the GA minutes from last year as official and correct, according to what you heard last year. Are there any comments still that would like to be made? Yes.
I still believe the chocolate soup related.
I agree.
Thank you. Any other comments? Yes, one more comment. Please, entity and name.
Wigge, minister from last year, Groningen. I just want to comment that on the forum some people have responded that the English is not always up to standard for the minutes. And the thing I want to say about that is that I actually, instead of making a summary, actually made a transcript of what people said. So it included all the errors people made as well. So that's like just what was actually said. I just wrote it down. I didn't edit anyone's words because it was in my power to do. So yes, people were complaining about some things. It's actually what people said. Not that I am not capable of writing English.
Thank you for the clarification. Any more? Then I propose we continue voting. Who is in favor? So put your green sheet up if you're in favor of approving the GA minutes of 2014. And please hold them high up so that we won't make mistakes counting. Sixty-four votes counted. Who is against approving these minutes? No votes counted. Who is abstained? One vote counted. Which means with 64 votes, the GA minutes of 2014 are approved. Thank you very much to the minute takers of last year for your horrible trust. We continue to number 2, membership criteria overview of entities, presented by the regional contact persons of 2014-15. So who do I give the floor to?
So, Maria is an RCP. I would like to comment on the membership criteria evaluation we made this year. As far as you know, probably this system was implemented for the first time this year. So basically this year we're not discharging any entities according to membership criteria. And according to this evaluation, in Eastern region, 5 out of 22 entities got status less active. And I would say that for entities got this status for different reasons. For some of them, it's the problem with lack of members. With others, lack of the activity and participation on the European level, though the local associations can be pretty strong in these entities. Though I would say that, in my opinion, this system of membership criteria is working pretty well, and I would say that the numbers which we got are adequate in East. Thank you.
Questions to East? No? And I would like to give the floor to Euromed.
Thank you.
Okay. So here is the Euromed. Well, besides what Masha has explained about the general rule. So in Euromed we have 5 less active entities, which are the most, let's say, less active is rate of Israel. And among the problems, I would like to emphasize the lack of communication. So basically, what didn't know what's going on there. Most of the criteria are not fulfilled. And I can say also that, for example, Scotland is going to organize the next Euromed, so I'm pretty sure that it will help to fulfill the criteria for the next year. And yeah, also we have for candidating entities. And any questions?
Questions to Euromed? Okay, thank you very much, Euromed. Then we continue Northern Baltic region.
Yeah, but this year, North Baltic region, we got the most of entities active. Only 2 entities got a status less active. This is Riga and Tallinn. In Riga, unfortunately, there are no active members at all, and that's why, yeah, it's the task for the next year as well, next regional team, I mean. And Tallinn, they informed also about their status, so yeah, they also put some words in the original report and promised that they will be active next year, so we will see. But the other entities, they, yeah, they're quite active and almost at the same level of activity. Yeah, but the problem why other entities are not are less active, it's only because they don't attend international events. So that's it.
Thank you very much. Then questions to Northern Baltic? No? Then Northern East Western region.
Okay, we have 4 entities less active, which is Ghent, Göttingen, Nijmegen, and Passau. And we have 2 nominated for discharge. That is a separate proposal, and I'll explain then why those 2. I also want to stress that 3 out of 4 less active are also present here, so that's a really good sign for next year. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, any questions to Western region? Yes, there's a question. Can I get a microphone? Name an entity.
Henning, EGEA. I have a question. Why you don't use all the same table? So harmonization or something like that?
We actually have a Google spreadsheet, like we got together, and then this will be separate.
Okay. Any more questions? Comments? Yes, there's a question from EGEA.
Region EGEA Malta. I don't know what the practice is with the other regions, but during the Euromed region we discussed that it would be very beneficial for all entities to actually receive a detailed assessment on how they did with the membership criteria every year when the RCP evaluates, so that if you do not if an entity fulfills all the criteria, they know about it. If they don't, they know what they have to work on for the next year. Thank you.
Reaction from RCP, yes?
Yeah, in our region this year, we sent letters to each entity, also for the less active and just for every entity. Yeah, with the total number of criteria fulfilled and also with the original team's feedback and suggestions for the next year.
Can I also comment? Maria, Eastern RCP. In East, we are going to send out a detailed description and feedback to all the entities right after the annual congress as the final point of the year, basically.
Wes?
Yeah, we are obliged to send the less active ones an email and notify them. The others also got notified.
Okay, from you,
Yeah, we already discussed it already.
Thank you very much. Any more questions on this? Thank you very much for your work. And then we continue with voting upon the results of this. Under 15.3, entities to be discharged. From Western region, 2 entities to be discharged. Erlingen and Trier are proposed by Western region to be discharged with a relative majority needed. So the question is, who is in favor? Put your green cards up of discharging. Statement now.
Right.
You can.
Basically, they both asked to be discharged in the beginning of the year. we tried our very best to get them active again, but they were very determined to quit EGEA, and yeah, there's nothing more we can do, but that's it.
So on request of both entities itself, are we discharging Erlangen and Trier from the EGEA family? The ones in favor, put your green cards up now, please. $65 votes counted. Who is against? 0. Who is abstaining? 0 with 65 votes. We say goodbye to EGEA Erlangen and EGEA Trier. So then, on the happier side, we are welcoming entities here. A full list to be approved. So is there anyone? It's the wrong list.
The right list in your group.
So what needs to be updated? I can change it.
Proposal number 12.
Sorry, there were 3 entities missing from Euromed in this list. They are very small, but I will announce them. It's Alicante, Tenerife, and Valladolid. Furthermore, Baku, Georgia, Kharkiv, Zadar, Birmingham, Kreisel, and Innsbruck are all entities listed here, and most of them also present in the back. Hello. Hey. So they are. They are however, I would first like to give the floor to the regional contact person to briefly say something about the entities to be approved for their region. First of all, to start with Euromed. Ais?
Can I make a remark?
Yes.
Because you can see in the proposal that we are nominating EGEA Tbilisi, not as EGEA Georgia, but EGEA Tbilisi, and I will comment on it later why. Thank you.
Okay, so from Euromed we have our entities. We can already see what is written in the proposal, but what we need to be short. ZAGREB from Croatia is already here. They were already present at the Euromed Regional Congress in Bosnia and April, and they have also been organizing some local activities and they know geography, and that's mostly why they should be approved. Then we have Tenerife and Valladolid, who was attend the EGEA event at the beginning of March, organized by EGEA Valencia and EGEA Barcelona. They have shown as well quite a lot of interest to EGEA, attending also Skype meetings and so on. Finally, we have as well Alicante, who could attend in May the meeting of the Spanish entities in Madrid, which was also important because we are going to start a partnership with the College of Geographers of Spain, so this was important. And also, I'm very proud for Alicante because, in my opinion, they have written the best report of our region. Like, you consider what they have done, so those are basically the reasons why they should be approved.
Any questions to Euromed entities? Okay. Please.
Hello, I will start with presenting EGEA Baku. The first contact with the entity started already last year, and by the General Assembly 2014, the representative from EGEA Baku, Sophie, attended the Congress, and then during the year, the entity members stayed willing to join EGEA. Also, probably know Sophie is candidating for secretary for the next year. Since then, the entity participated in an exchange with Timisoara, and also they have some plans for organizing some activities during the next year. And I think that they have pretty a lot of wish to join EGEA, and I think that they should go for it, and we should give them this opportunity to join us. Then going further, EGEA Tbilisi. Since EGEA Georgia used to be a candidating entity with such name for pretty some years, it used to be the country name instead of the city name, how it usually goes in EGEA, and the entity representatives requested the change of the name for EGEA Tbilisi, because they also hope that maybe some other Georgian universities can start express the will to join EGEA, and they don't want to take this opportunity from them as well to establish their own entities. So about EGEA Georgia, they were remaining candidating entity for a pretty long time, for years. And starting from their last year, just before the annual Congress, we got contacted by Georgia, who expressed a will to take over EGEA Georgia and start developing it. And since then, at the Regional Congress, there was another representative. And I really have a great belief that they will do a great job, because they started already to communicate with all the matters about establishing the official status of the entity also in their own country. And the last but not least, EGEA Kharkiv. They contacted us not a long time ago, but they showed themselves being a really enthusiastic group of students. They submitted a motivation letter, which was written good, and also the representative of the entities presenting here, Tatiana. I have the feeling that EGEA Kharkiv, if they get approved, they are going to have a really great year, and it's really good that we will have growing amount of entities in more eastern parts of Europe, in Ukraine.
Thank you very much. Questions to East? No? Then Western region? Or Northern Baltic first? Northern Baltic first.
So we got only one new entity here in Northern Baltic, and yeah, I'm really happy to say that they're also presented here at the Congress. They organized the pre-events of the Northern Baltic Regional Congress this year, also participated in the Congress itself, and they showed a real willingness to be a part of our family, so I'm really proud of them, and you can read also more in the regional reports of Northern Baltic about them.
Thank you. Then last but not least, West.
Okay, we have three nominated entities, so Birmingham, Greifswald, and Innsbruck. They are all present here, which is really great. Birmingham, we started discussing or talking this year, and we think it's time for a second English entity there. We had a meeting in Brussels also. For Greifswald, it was already started last year. There were some members of other entities coming there. They helped organize the Germany weekend. We're also present at the WC and the CP weekend. And Innsbruck was a little bit the same story. Erasmus helped EGEA once again, and also some members from other entities. And yeah.
Okay. Questions to Wes? No? Yeah, there's a question from Barcelona.
Actually, Barcelona. So in Lisbon and Innsbruck, there are just Erasmus students, or there are local students also?
No, that helped get EGEA in the entity, so that was one of the starting points to get to know EGEA, and then they started contacting us, and yeah, they got of course more members and started promoting. So Erasmus helped.
Can you repeat your name, please?
Ignacio.
Thanks. Thank you very much.
Any more questions? Yeah, there's a question. But can you get the microphone and your name?
So yes, I want to go bureaucracy side note, because in this proposal we're actually still voting on an entity called Georgia and not Tbilisi. So do we need official amendments to have Tbilisi there instead of Georgia by name, or is it just bureaucracy and amendment?
There's a comment now.
Nora President, actually each entity is allowed to decide on their own name, so I don't actually see it necessary to take a decision on this.
So according to the EGEA rules, like the statutory basic protocol, it says that an entity can decide on their own name. However, as I see it right now, it was listed as Georgia in the proposal. So which means it is in fact an amendment to the proposal. I would say that we first vote on the amendment to change Georgia into Tbilisi, and then vote on the entire group of entities. So I would like to, any comments? Yes? Can I get a microphone for EGEA Utrecht, please?
Yeah, so I would actually like to ask for a separate voting for the entities to be approved, just before we start the group voting, because I think that the descriptions in the proposal for some entities do not justify their approval right now already, because I think that just activity on the national scale in the national events compared to smaller entities who have actually been active in international activities. Well, to us, it doesn't seem enough to approve as entities. I won't say the names, but you can think themselves. That's why I like to ask for separate voting.
Okay. So in this case, yeah.
The explanation written in there is to show you some more information about the entities. But you decided last year on us as RCPs and regional teams, and also the same with the board. So basically, and it's checked by all the regional teams and also by the board, those entities. So yeah, basically you voted upon. So yeah, trust us.
And there's a comment from Sergio, the microphone.
So Sergio, you know, if they have not been active in the international level, this of course before they are still not in the game. Let them react.
Okay, I think it's clear that the regional contact persons defend whatever is said. However, there is a question from one of the contact persons, which is their right to ask for separate voting, but that's of course up to the GA to decide. So I will start as it is presented right now. If we want to vote on the package, if it doesn't get approved, we will vote one by one. That's procedure-wise. So first of all, there is the amendment for EGEA Georgia to go into Tbilisi. That will be the first voting. So to change in this proposal Georgia to Tbilisi as on their request to be called EGEA Tbilisi. Who's in favor? just to change the name, that's the question, not to accept it, change the name, put your green card on. $64 votes counted. Who is against? Red. Zeros. Who's abstained in this situation? 1. That brings 65, so that means all votes are counted. That means we will vote upon the entire list with the list inside. However, as I mentioned, we will start with a package vote. If you are against voting for the package vote, you vote against right now. If you don't have a majority, we will go one by one. Is that clear to everyone? So we will vote now for the package. The whole list to be approved, as it is presented in the proposal. If you do not agree for the whole package, you vote against. And then we will go one by one. So at first, you vote for the entire package. If you are in favor of approving all the entities listed here, you put your green card up right now. If there is one of them that you don't agree with, you put a red card, and we will go one by one. So, the statement here, if you agree to approve all entities listed behind me, including the ones who are very small, Alicante, Tenerife, Valladolid, thank you, and the other ones listed, which are a bit bigger, so you can read them, I guess, you put your green card up right now. Forty-four entities voted in favor. Who is against approving the entire list at once? $17 against, and then who's abstained in this situation? 4. That makes 65, if I'm correct. So the results are correct. And with 44 votes and a simple majority, that means that the entire list as such is approved. So we don't need to go for single voting for each entity. These entities here listed back are welcome to the EGEA family. Thank you. Okay, we continue with the proposals as listed for the changes for protocol and SB mainly. First one is appointment 15.51, the membership criteria update. We already discussed all the proposals that are on the list here, so there is no time for discussion once again in detail right now. I will allow some short comments. However, for each point listed here, there are only 5 minutes reserved for the agenda. in order to keep it within the given time that we have. This meeting is not a working meeting. It is the meeting where we actually vote upon everything that was brought to the table. There has been time for discussion on Monday in the regional meeting. So I hope you all understand that this is basically the meeting where we will vote upon this. The first is on membership criteria. It was on Monday presented by ZEGREB. However, there is a short amendment to this proposal, and I would like to ask ZEGREB to shortly state the amendment. The order here is that we will vote for the amendment first. If that gets approved, we will then vote for the entire proposal. So what is the amendment you have in mind?
Yes, the amendment is really short and simple. So in the criteria J, we have to add the words like organize city elections at least once every 2 years and make public announcements about each result on the EGEA website. So it makes sense that the entity published results of the city change, not about the event itself. So.
Is that clear? Questions to this? So as there is nothing else changed, I propose that we vote on the amendment. Okay, then I would like to ask who is in favor of changing the proposal and adding this amendment. Put your green cards on. $65. Who is against? 0. Who's abstained? 0. So in this case, the amendment is through. Then we vote on the proposal. So changing the membership criteria as proposed by ZEGREB and the others listed on the proposal. So I would like to ask who is in favor of this proposal to be changed in the protocol. $65 vote counted. Who's against? 0. Abstained? 0. So that means with 65 vote, proposal number 1 is approved. Thank you. We continue to the support fund update, which was presented by Maria last Monday. There were no amendments or counter proposals received for this. Is there anything that still needs to be said? No, then I think there were no questions, so I propose that we start voting on this one. Who is in favor of the support fund update in the protocol? Please raise your green cards now. $64 votes counted. Who is against? And who's 0? And who's abstained? 1. That means that 65 votes are counted. With 64 votes, also this approval, this proposal is approved by the GA. Thank you very much. Then we continue to the vision, mission, and values of EGEA. Here I would once again like to state that this is a statutory-based change, which means we need a 2/3 majority to get it approved into the statutory base. On Monday, we had on the table the proposal and a counter proposal by EGEA Malta. However, within the last days, EGEA Malta decided to withdraw the counter proposal as such, and the original group of EGEA Y, together with EGEA Malta and EGEA Berlin, if I'm correct, proposed a new counter proposal, which is now going to be presented by you and which is already being distributed. I think in the audience should have received it on your. Yes? Okay, so can you say a few words on what you did, what has changed, or maybe EGEA Malta would like to say something?
Has everyone, Rachel from EGEA Malta, has everyone received the counter proposal as changed?
There's a hand in the back. You didn't receive it? Are there any copies left? How many were printed?
Okay.
Try to share with your neighbors, please, if possible. Or at least, otherwise, people in the front who read it already give it to the people. Hold up their hands and ask for a copy. Everyone has one that needs to. Okay.
The main changes that have been made to the counter proposal are with regards to vision, and the rest has been practically left as is, with the exception of a grammatical error which has been corrected in the mission. So the vision is now a bit longer, but is a compromise between what EGEA Y and EGEA Malta was looking for, kind of wanted to translate this. So it now reads, EGEA brings together young photographers in an atmosphere of respect, inclusion, and personal development. Full stop. This inspires global understanding of environmental and society and social processes and enables us to bring about positive impact on society. So both on behalf of EGEA Y Group and EGEA Malta, we would like you to accept this proposal with the counter proposal. And for those who are wondering, the counter proposal also does not make any changes to the point number 3, where it says its operating area is Europe, which goes also against what the original proposal was, where they wanted to change its institution.
Thank you. Are there any short comments or questions to this? There is one from the board.
Honorable President, statement from the board, we are supporting the new counter proposal.
Okay, any more short comments, questions? Nothing? Then in this, yes, there's a question.
Simon at ZÜRICH, I was saying something about that should be earlier. I like the new, like it that it will be is Europe, because as far as I'm concerned, we actually define what's Europe ourselves. So it's fine if we write down it's Europe.
Okay. Anything else? Okay, in this case, we're going to vote. However, since we have another option now, we need to have another paper for that. So I would like to ask the vote counters to distribute blue paper for the counter proposal. The original proposal remains green. The new counter proposal that was just presented gets blue. If you are against both, you vote red. And if you don't want to vote, you vote orange. However, that in fact means it is a vote against, because we need a 2/3 majority in favor to get one of the things approved. And if you have proxy, you have to show both. Question?
So you are going to vote on these things at the same time, or should we just first approve the amendment and then vote on?
It's not an amendment, it's a counter proposal. It is a different meaning. And that's why you cannot accept both. You have to accept either the first or the second.
So you don't have any comment on the actual proposal?
No.
Twan Utrecht. We had a discussion about this at our regional meeting. And basically, a few points that I think was one that we had to pay to make this change in the statutory base. And the other one was that actually a lot of people think that the changes are not like they should be already. So I think that we should work later on this because, yeah, to pay now for something that maybe could be improved seems a bit weird. And yeah, that's one of the things I heard at our regional meeting, and I think that's a good point. So just thank you.
I would like to reply on behalf of both GM Water and the Y Group because I was in both of them. So the statutory base changes, the costs related to them are the costs of the notary. So every time we change the statutory base, we do need to go to the notary and get them to change it. Now, some people are concerned, or at least my understanding is that some people are concerned about the longer our proposals are, the more we have to pay. This is true to an extent because you have to add a couple of cents per word.
Try to keep it short.
Yeah, okay. So you have to add a couple of cents per word, but really and truly, if you would like to make a statutory base change, the largest part of the cost is the going to the notary and the cost for having an appointment. It's not related to the length. I mean, there may be €2 difference if there are 5 more words, for example. No, not even. So yeah. And there is budget left in the budget for these legal changes. So we strongly recommend that we would like these to be defined properly in our statutory base. So
thank you.
Yeah.
That's it. Okay. There's another from EGEA Groningen. Yes.
Peter from Groningen. I think that what you said this during the regional meeting, but also want to tell everyone who is not from West that part about mission is just full of weird buzzwords and empty words, and it just doesn't mean anything. And that's the related legal document. I don't think part with all the mission part is any place in that.
Okay, thank you. And then Nora finally.
Come up with a better one.
If there's anyone who would like to add something to this discussion that hasn't been said yet, so no repeating of what has been said, then in this case we continue voting. So there are 4 options. First option is the original proposal that was sent to you and presented on Monday. The second one, blue, is the counter proposal, an initiative together of Malta, Berlin, and the EGEA Group, support of the BOE. That's the second one. Third one, if you are against any change, you put the pink one. And last but not least, if you are abstaining, you don't have an opinion in any direction, you put the orange one. However, since we need 2/3 majority for one of the things, this means that basically it means a vote against. So, who is in favor of the original proposal presented on Monday? Put your green card on. Zero votes counted. Who is in favor of approving the counter proposal? Please put your green cards on. Blue cards. Thank you very much. Just checking if you're still awake. $58 vote counted. Then who is against changing? 2. Thank you. And who is abstained in this situation? 5. Sums up to 65, so it means with 58 votes, a 2/3 majority is met, and that's why the Counter proposal just presented is approved as we change the statement. We continue to protocol change Article 2, which was presented by Anselm. We didn't receive any comments or counter proposals up till now. Is there anyone who still has? No? So we will not need the blue one anymore at the moment, but we might need it later. For now, it's just green, orange, and pink. Green if you're in favor, pink if you're against, and orange if you're abstained. Who is in favor of this protocol change? Put your green cards up. $64 votes counted. Who is against? 0. Who's abstained? 1 vote counted, which means with 64 votes, this proposal in the protocol change is approved. Thank you. Olivier Benz, the proposal was made by him, but there is also a counter proposal, once again by Olivier Benz. Olivier, please come to the stage and briefly say something about your counter proposal. In the least words possible.
Yes. There's just one slight change. We crossed the part 3.4.1. Membership of the agreement requires a short letter of motivation. We crossed that out, and it will just be as all the other committees. You can sign up for all the other committees. It makes it easier for GEA to get members, and we crossed out the assigns only one representative with a line below that. So it just assigns one representative.
Okay, questions to this? Comments? No? So in this case, we once again have 2 proposals. We have the original proposal, which is green, by Olivier, and the counter proposal, once again by Olivier, in blue. So we're going to use both colors once again, but in this case, we only need a relative majority since it's a protocol change. So who is in favor of the original proposal about EGEA green? Put your green paper up. Zero votes counted. Thank you very much. So who is in favor of the counter proposal of EGEA green? Put your blue cards up. $65 votes counted. Oh, not yet there. Who is against? 0. Who's abstained? With 65 votes, the EGEA green counter proposal has been accepted. Thank you very much. So then the change of procedure, approval of candidating entities, so far presented by Maria. There were no counter proposal or amendments received. Is there anyone that still has a counter proposal or amendment? No? In that case, I propose that we continue voting. Who is in favor of the change in the protocol procedure? Approval of candidate entities, put your green cards up, please. High up. $65 vote counted. Who's against? 0. Who's abstained? 0 with 65 votes. Also, this proposal on the approval of the candidate entities is accepted. Thank you. Grant coordinator, a proposal made by several people but presented by Dan. So far, we didn't receive any amendments, council proposals. Anyone? Yes, there's a hand. Can I get a microphone in the audience, please? Name and entity.
Sylvia EGEA Graz. EGEA Graz proposes that we're not voting on this right now because there were so many ideas coming up for this and maybe to make an improvement on this proposal. And yeah, to bring it up next year.
Okay, thank you. Where? Yeah, please. Wendy? Wendy?
Wendy Well, Secretary of EGEA, and also welcome to governance. When I answered to your last question, when I went back to this year, and I said there were really bad moments this year, it was a grant writing application. And I really propose you to vote for a person who can support the next boards and also the next boards in over 10 years to support the grant writing application because it will really help the nerves of the next boards. So if you really care about the next board, you will vote for yes.
Thank you. And then there's another comment in the audience.
Petronella from AFCOM. It was hard to make a discussion on this proposal before the financial session, so I'm going to say it now. As we've seen, EGEA had a lot of grants in the last year, and even this year, and will happen in the next 2 years and other grants. What is the problem is that more than 30% of this money we got through grants were sent back to the EU because they were not spent. And now we want to approve a grant coordinator who can help the board to get more grants, which we cannot spend. What we will have eventually help support the right grant applications, but we will have also a frustrated person because there is no strategy for spending money of grants in EGEA. So if you want to have a grant coordinator, this person will have a different task description than current proposal, and he would have to be there when there will be a real strategy of how to spend grant money in EGEA. If not, he will be more angry than me in this moment.
Great, thank you.
I want to stress that the grant coordinator doesn't only get grants for all of EGEA, but for all of you. The local level is not included at the moment, and it's really important, as well as for all the events, projects, congresses. There is no information at all out there now at the moment, and every time you guys are struggling to find that information.
Okay, thank you. Anything else that hasn't been said yet? There was a hand from Utrecht first.
It's on Utrecht. So the proposal is also about getting another employee for EGEA, and we also have secretary director, and every year it's really, really hard to find a new secretary director. So now basically we want another employee, but for this time for 2 years, and I think this could cause issues to finding a new one every 2 years again, who wants to do for 2 more years. And I think maybe instead we should think about getting it into FunCom because yeah, I don't see how it has to be.
I think, yeah, This part has kind of been said monthly, so I will stop it here. Thank you. Wendy?
I apply my research on the task of fundraising in corporate environments or grant writing is so different. Okay, the aim is the same, you get money, but it's the same like if I would get food, I can go to the supermarket or I can hunt food myself, garden. And these are two different methods for different knowledge and different skills for this. So I don't agree this should be part of fundraising committee.
Okay. Anything that hasn't been said yet? Okay.
Matthias from Brussels. So, what they become clear, the grant we got now is valid for the next 2 and 3 years? Question?
Yes.
The grant we have now is valid for the next 3 years?
We get money each year, so there is an agreement for each 3 years, but we also signed an agreement that this agreement is for 3 years. It's just we have to re-sign it again, and the conditions might change depending on how great we are in spending the money and so on.
So actually, we kind of had a little bit of reserve time to make this proposal a little bit better for next year without getting in too much trouble with the risk of not getting the grant back.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. There's one more hand over there. I'm going to quit the discussion after it very quickly because this is not a discussion meeting anymore. But
David, on behalf of ZÜRICH, I just wanted to clarify the statement. We are not against the grant coordinator itself. We also think we need such position, but how the formulation is in here and how it is proposed, we think we need to work on this maybe next year.
a very last remark from Wendy, then we are done.
For example, how I see the position of grants coordinator is we have European Youth Foundation, and there is some time limit. If it gets 3 successful applications in 3 years, then EGEA can apply for structural grants, which also means we can give travel funds to Switzerland, Russia, and other places. This year, I also already did a part as grant coordinator. I helped the birth inclusion group to get the grants, together with the help of other persons. I also give a whole presentation to ZÜRICH to apply for the European Youth Foundation grants. And and also just ZAGREB thinks about applying for this grant. If we get this grant, this gives EGEA a lot of chances to apply in not this year, but in 2 years with structural grants, which will help us a lot.
Thank you. I think all has been said now that they're like just more or less similar things. So I will stop the discussion here and we'll continue voting upon this. There is no amendment or counter proposal, so we will just vote for this proposal. Who is in favor of approving this proposal on the grant coordinator? Put up your green cards right now. $19 votes in favor. Who is against this proposal? Put your pink cards up. $28. Who is abstained? $18. That sums up to 65, which means that the counting was valid. With 28 votes, this proposal is not approved by the EGEA, which means a grant coordinator is not installed in the protocol. Thank you. No, it's relative majority, so it means that the biggest one gets it. Then proposal number 8. change of procedure theory RCP applications, which was presented by Dan. So far, we didn't get any counter proposal, but there is a hand in front. Can I get a microphone there? You was yours first in the back.
ZÜRICH EGEA, we would like to propose an amendment in line 10 and 35. There is sending an application to EGEA at egea.eu, and we would like to change it to sending an application via email to the board of EGEA, because if the email address is changed.
Okay, thank you. I will take that into account and we will vote on it before we start voting on the proposal. You have the same point? Okay. So in this case, we will go with the same procedure as I did before. It's not on the screen, but I think it speaks for itself. We'll first vote for the amendment just suggested by ZAGREB, and then we will vote on the entire proposal. So I will first count the votes. Who is in favor of changing this proposal into the suggestion by ZAGREB, not sending to EGEA.eu, but to the board, as proposed by ZAGREB? Who is in favor? Put your green cards up now. $63 votes counted. Who is against? One. Who's abstained? One. That means 65 votes counted. This counting is valid. With 63 votes, the amendment was approved. Now we will go for the entire proposal, including the amendment. So, suggested by ZAGREB. Who is in favor of this proposal? Two votes counted. Who is against? 2 votes counted. Who's abstained? 1 vote counted, which means with 65 votes counted, 62 are in favor, so this proposal is approved. Thank you. Then there is a change to the protocol appendix C, which was presented by Claudia Monday. However, there is an amendment by Dan. I will give the floor to Dan to briefly say about this amendment.
Basically, it was registered one during the GA about the dollar sign, so it's just the sign is now put in wording, so it says now international dollar.
I think you got this new proposal, right? Okay. And this is an amendment, yes?
It's an amendment. Can I call it GR? Well, when you have a look at the appendix C, it's always written in US dollar, not international dollar. And the short abbreviation is USD, and I think we should use it as well for here now.
So in this case, we have 2 proposals. One is on to use USD, and the other one is to use international dollar.
I have appendix here in the current international dollar.
In the protocol itself, it says US dollar, USD, and
So basically, there are two proposals. One is with the USD and one is with the. I'll get it to that.
Then I withdraw my amendment.
Which means the proposal stays as it is right now in the. No? Okay. So there is the amendment to change from the sign dollar, which is now in the proposal, to US dollar. Actually, the proposal came from Henny. So that's actually the amendment we are voting for. So who is in favor of changing this proposal into amending it with the US dollar written instead of dollar sign? $64 votes counted. Who's against? Who is against? 0. Who is abstained? Which means with 64 votes, the amendment is accepted. Now, about the whole change of the protocol appendix C, including the amendment. Who is in favor of this change? Put up your green cards right now. $65 votes counted. Who is against? Abstain? Which means with 65 votes, this proposal is approved by the GA. And finally, a statement by the Human Resources and Trainings in EGEA. I think it's very wise to say here that this is not a proposal for something that will end up in the protocol or statutory base, but it's just a statement that they want to have officially approved by the GA. And now there is a hand from Claudia, so I'll give the floor to her.
Claudia, Vice President. After speaking with a lot of you, after having the discussions during the AC as board and HRTC, we're making a counter proposal, which includes to delete the line 12 to 14, which asks for GA for a decision in case the proposal is not accepted. We realized that it was very, very, very confusing. However, we still stick with the original question towards the GA, and we would wish for your support. And as board member, speaking for the board, really support the implementation or support HRTC in giving training. So we would be really happy if the GA also decides to support us.
So basically that means that the meeting is slightly changed. So we have a counter proposal in this case proposed by Claudia. So we have the original proposal, which is green. We have the counter proposal, which is the number 2 line taken out, which is blue. Then we have not accepted orange, pink, and we have abstained orange. If there's anyone. Line 12 to 14, yeah, the point number 2 in the proposal. Any questions on what I just said or anything with yes? Can I get a microphone?
Kasia, I just want a clarification. If now I vote for yes, it means that I want to still the human resources and training committee to be still here in EGEA. It means that.
It means actually that the GA gives action support, support to human resources and trainees as a committee.
Okay, thank you very much.
And then we have the two options: the one which was presented on Monday, and the counter proposal just did by Claudia. So who is in favor of the original proposal from Monday? Put your green cards up right now. 2 votes for the original proposal. Who is in favor of the counter proposal just presented with the blue cards? $55 votes counted. Who is against? $3 votes counted. Who's abstained? 5. That sums up to 65, which means with 55 votes, the counter proposal just presented by Claudia is accepted, and we support, as EGEA, the human resources and trainees in EGEA. And this also means that we came to the end of the list of proposals listed for this meeting. We are not finished with the GA. There are still some points on the list and also some points to be voted upon. However, since I think some people need some air and toilet, I propose a short break of 5 minutes. Please be back and don't let us wait for you. Be back at 4:05.
You can do the greetings here to entire Europe. Yeah, well, actually.
Right, not right now. No, let's wait.
Oh, das wird. Ach du Scheiße, ich bin ja. Ah, ich habe zuerst kommt das ganze das Boot. Nein, das ist das letzte. Oh. Das ist EGEA AC, die beste Live-Session. Oh nein, ich nehme sie. Nein, wenn ich EGEA AC schreibe, dann brauchst du den Anliegen, als wir immer jetzt machen. Oh! Nein, aber du kannst ja nicht sagen, ja, das ist ja schön. Also ich habe da schon wieder jetzt geht es. Das geht gut. Jetzt weiß ich nicht, wie ich das kriege. Ich will wirklich als Wort. Das schreibt zurück. Yes! Say hi to Zurich. Hey Zurich. I don't see them. I only see myself. Yeah, of course. It's a live session, but they're not here right now. Cool! Yeah, yes, they like broadcast. So live? Yeah, yeah. And who is there? The rest of the organ team. Of course. Yeah, they're exciting times. Can you do that?
Sure. Doesn't make any sense.
Hoi Anna!
Es kommt gleich.
Ja, es neben 3 Punkte.
Zuerst Budget und nachher Budget Annual Congress und nachher so.
Ja. So gut, sie findet es gut. Ich finde es auch gut. Ja, voll top.
Also, ciao.
Das ist mega komisch. Wir sehen nur uns selber, das ist sehr schlecht.
Ich sage noch anbieten. Bis später.
Tschüss, viel Spaß mit der Autobahn.
I think I need something.
Mind viewers.
Gewoon Vlaams. Of Nederlands.
Nederlands.
Ben je Nederlands? Verrekt. Oh, ik ben Rick. Oh, ben jij van Nijmegen nu? Speciaal, of niet?
Ja, de Nijmegen mensen.
Ja, ik zag daar wel een appje. Oh, even kijken. Ja, of ik zag wat appjes langskomen.
Oh, echt?
Ja.
Voor mij. Voor Nijmegen.
Zit te stalken.
Vertel.
Hi everyone, again. We would like to start soon, so please take your seats. Thank you.
Please, everyone, take your seats. And send people from outside, please. Okay, everyone, take your seats. We would like to start now. Okay, there are still some entities missing. EGEA Brussels. Again. EGEA Brussels. Are there any empty seats? Two, which entities? So is there a vodka party outside, or did we miss it? Can we find these people? And bring the vodka here, please. Hey, welcome back. Are we still having any empty chairs? No? Okay, then I will continue. We are at point 15.6, approval of the budget, or basically financial report 2014-2015, which was presented to you already by Andre on Tuesday in the financial session. However, there were some questions raised, so I would like to ask Andre to give some more information to inform you a bit better on the things that we're still lacking. Andre.
So, here is a few numbers which were requested that I showed you as well. First of all, we have the support fund donations at the regional communities and AC.ca. We raised, and also on PayPal with online donations, raised €1,095.11, and of that money, 292 was paid out to people who asked for the support. And also, €503, that was a donation that was going to the Eastern City weekend. The donation was reserved exactly for that weekend, and it was spent the Eastern City weekend. Now I will give the word to Nora to say something more about the grant report.
Thank you. So the other day we were talking a bit about grant report 14. As we said, this reporting is not finished yet because we still have some ongoing things to sort out with the European Union. And after the session, since we didn't mention numbers, we just said that we can only estimate and we cannot provide concrete information since the reporting is not closed yet. After the session, quite some of you approached us if we could at least say what we know at the moment, and I think that's more than a fair request. So here you have some numbers. On our bank account, not counting EU money, Utrecht University money, or S3 contribution, we have this amount, a bit more than 15,000 euros. This includes also what we have in the support fund, which is roughly 1,000. And then you have numbers in marked with green or red. All of these numbers which are mentioned here are being discussed at the moment, and we might pay some of these amounts back. Those which are marked with green, we think we can save them because we can justify that actually those spendings should not be deducted because we use that money properly. However, there is also, as you can see with red,
some amounts which are problematic. I can also give a short explanation on the different categories. So you have first roughly 800 euros, which is basically the cost related to the ineligible countries and travel refunds. Basically, this is what has been paid for representatives traveling to statutory meetings from ineligible countries like Switzerland, Russia, Moldova, Ukraine, and so on. Then we also have quite a big number, more than 6,000 euros, which was the subsistence cost of the WRC 14 in Switzerland. However, we think that we can save more than 5,000 of this, since the whole situation with this amount looks like basically the organizer team of the WRC 14 paid this amount in total for the accommodation. And EGEA had a contribution of 1,000 euros, which comes from S3, since in our sponsorship, or the sponsorship is written in the agreement that we get 1,000 euros for each regional congress. So basically in our budget, submitted to the EU, where we had to include everything, we put the entire amount which was paid for the accommodation. However, EGEA only contributed with 1,000 euros, the rest was covered by the organizer team. So this is being clarified, and we hope that this more than 5,000 euros can stay. Similarly, you have an amount of more than 3,000 euros there, which is related to the cost of the staff, basically travel of the BOERCP team. This is problematic for the EU, because the list of names which were submitted with the application is different than the people who were using this money after September. Why? Because when we applied for this grant, the BOERCP team was different. We changed positions, so new people are getting this money now, or got this money now, and this is also something which we are clarifying at the moment. Yes, there is also the promotional material. We already discussed about that, that this is because of the lack of the EU logo, and basically, yeah, we didn't use more than 4,000 euros from this amount, so what we got. So basically, we think that it's going to be roughly 9,000 euros, which we will pay back. However, this is still in the process of clarification with the EU. This is why we didn't say numbers 2 days ago. So this is how it looks.
Questions to presentation, just words of Andre and Nora. There's a question from the stage. Yeah.
Sergio, I am asking for a clarification. So the 9,163 and 57 are coming from the point number 5 plus which amount?
All the red numbers.
No, that's so all the red numbers are the 9,001.
The red numbers sum up to 9,000.
And it's the amount that we have to give back to EU.
Question from the audience there.
Isabella, web admins. I just want to ask for clarification. The way I understand it now, for the 9,100 euros, we have to pay back the 4,000 something we didn't use, so that's not deducted from the amount above here, right? Like the 15,000. So we're not using money with that, we're paying back the 4,000 we didn't use, and the rest we have to pay back from the 15,000. So it's not, you can't deduct the 9,000 from the 15,000, but it's a bit less actually. So we're not using like 10,000 euros, but a bit less, like 4,000 less.
Another hand here.
Michael, EGEA. I'm on this page now about the ACG 2014. It's listed in income, but I didn't remember right that you didn't get money so far
So in my opinion, this is a mistake in the expenses because you did get that money so far and it shouldn't be written here in income. I think people should remind. So question to André, please answer.
Well, okay, I can clarify that. This is the budget this year, it's the same that was approved last year. And that the EGEA last year it was approved that this income will come from that AC. We're in contact with the organizers, and this money will be transferred in the next days. So it didn't come before the end of June, but we will get it now.
Simon from EGEA Zurich. So the money that we were supposed to pay back was told to me last time that this was not included in the expenses budget for next year. Wouldn't it be like usual to make like reserve that money at least for the so to be able to pay back if we have to pay back?
Who would like to say new board?
The budget we presented was with grant money, ASRI, and Utrecht University. It's not common, and also not in the previous years, to add also our capital. That's also that isn't done. So it's not included, but it will be reserved. It will be from the capital.
I think maybe I'm not sure if you understood the question correctly. So the budget for next year is the expenses, and this would be an expense that we have to pay back, right?
Yes, but the capital is also not in the income.
Okay, yeah.
Question from Malta.
Rachel from Malta. So have I understood correctly that currently you're counting the 1,000 euros from the support fund as part of the capital?
Don't use the support fund money for this. We have been deducted from this amount. We know that it's there and okay, so the question was why the support fund is included in here. We could also just deduct it. We know how much the support fund money is, and we don't touch it. So it's not going to happen that we are going to pay back money from the support fund. So yeah, I would like to assure everyone.
Okay. Anything more? There's one more hand in the back.
Marcella, EGEA ZAGREB, UNIDR. Just sort of suggestion, if I remember correctly, during the last year AC, it was also reported that there will be around 4,000 euros to be sent to EU, right? So this is the second year in a row we are returning 4,000 euros. Should we make maybe a little, like, some way of spending those money for the next board, like to have it in their mind?
I can reply on that. Luckily, the European Union is also realizing this, that the efficiency of using this money is not so good. So from this year on, they changed the rules, and now the way we are making the budget is much more flexible. And before the end of the year, there is possibility to redistribute the amounts between the different pots. So in previous years, before the agreement with the European Union was made, it was a common practice that we set sort of certain pots with different amounts of money, that we are going to use this amount for that, that amount for that. That's not like this anymore. We just have to provide them during the reporting phase, the reports of our statutory meetings and all these kind of documents related to them, but we don't have to set a fixed budget at the beginning of the year, so there is a possibility, internal possibility to reallocate the money, so to assure that we don't lose this 4,000 again.
Yeah.
Dan, President-elect, I want to say that we will do everything in our effort to spend that money, and I think the new
Vice President, just yet another clarification about why we have to pay back money. This is also because people are not claiming the travel refunds. As we said, for people who were at WRC, this is money comes from the European Union. You don't do us a favor if you're not claiming it, because this is what happens. We then have to claim, we then have to pay back the money. So take the EU money, claim your money, claim as much as you can.
Keep all your tickets.
Are there any more questions concerning the presented financial overview? One more.
Are the 3,600 euro which were planned for website for last year included in number 5 or in the estimation for 9,000? The money which were not spent for website from last year grant.
No, that's going to be paid back.
In number 5 or in the 9,000?
Yeah, it's number 5.
So it's 3,600 plus 1,000, maybe, or less than 1,500 euros travel refunds which were not claimed, 500 euros were not claimed. That is one of the points which we were saying that we don't ask for travel refunds. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, then I would like to propose to start voting on the financial report given by the BOE. Unless there's really someone who really wants to, okay, EGEA Malta.
Since there was some conflict and some other things which were missing, EGEA Malta would like to request the FCC to give their recommendation with the revised numbers and the new information that they have in the report.
Okay, can I ask an opinion from the FCC?
Daniel, FCC. As you see, there are a lot of problems with how we handle our finances. Firstly, due to the differences in the financial year. Secondly, of the complexity with the team, and that we have one bank account for different money from different pots we use. And we are a team, so I feel bad in giving advice on my personal opinion here. And I think our aim, our goal should be to overthink our whole financial work. Yeah. So I can't really give you a recommendation on this.
Thank you. So, in that case, I would like to go voting on the financial report given by the BOE. Get your voting cards ready. If you approve the financial report based on what you heard today, what you heard on Tuesday, and what you have seen on paper, please put your green cards up right now. $34 votes currently in favor. Who is against approving this? Nine against. Who abstains their vote on voting on this? $22, which means with 65 votes, the 34 votes in favor, the budget of the financial report of 2014-15 is approved. Thank you. So we continue to the budget for the 15-16, which was presented by the. Wait. Okay. This was this one, yeah, okay, sorry. 15-16, the budget for 2015-16, which was presented by the BOE elect. FCC gave their opinion already on last Tuesday. Is there anything that needs to be added to this needs to be said? Yes, there's a hand from EGEA Amsterdam.
Hi, thank you, EGEA Amsterdam. I just want to know, is there...
Just say yes. I think we were done with the proposals already. I can ask the audience what they think about it. Okay.
I want to say, are there any unexpected costs reserved for the budget for next year?
The budget we made for 2016 was an estimation with 50,000 euro, but we don't know yet how much we will get. So there will be hopefully more money than we get, and then of course there will be money reserved for unexpected costs. Like there is also still today, and in the next 3 months, there is also money for that.
Would you please repeat the name?
DYMEAIE.
She's on the attendance list, so we can provide a few later also. Okay. Is there anything that needs to be said on the budget for 2015-16? No one? Then I would like to continue voting. Who is in favor of approving the budget 2015-16 presented by the BOE 2015-16? $60 votes are counted to approve the budget. Who's against approving this budget? 1 vote counted. Who's abstained? 4 votes counted with 65 votes, 60 in favor. This means that the budget for 2015-16 is approved. That brings us to the financial report of the Annual Congress 2014. Presentation was given by EGEA Romania. There was a question raised about paying back the money. I think that was just already announced that it's expected in a few days. Let's hear the FCC on this.
Daniel, FCC, you heard that they would pay back the money. Though we think that they had enough time to pay the money back, and we had now time to discuss in our team what we think about this, and we would recommend you to vote against approving this budget because the money is still not on our bank account. Why didn't I say this already 2 days ago to you or give this recommendation? Because we were really late informed about this and we had to make up
mind on our team about this. Thank you.
Thank you. If the budget doesn't get approved, that means it comes back on a later agenda, just for your information. So, any questions, comments to what has been said? No, in this case, I think we should start voting. Who is in favor of approving the financial report of the Annual Congress 2014? Put your green cards up if you are in favor. Make up your minds now. 2 votes in favor. Who is against approving this budget? Report. There were people putting their papers up pretty late, so. There were very late papers, just to announce. 43 votes counted. Who is abstained in this situation? That brings us to 63, so we missed 2 votes. We will recount. Who is in favor of approving this budget? Who is in favor? 3. Who is against?
Everybody has it up now, really?
Forty-four votes counted. Who's abstained? Which means 65 votes are counted. With 44 votes, this annual report of the Annual Congress 2014 financial report is not approved by the GA, and that means that it will come back on the agenda on the next GA. To be continued. Thank you. Okay. Now we continue. We had 2 presentations for the Annual Congress 2016. A presentation by EGEA ZAGREB and by EGEA ZÜRICH. And there is at least a small comment still by Nora.
The BOE would like to suggest a secret vote for this, and we would like to vote first on how we vote.
We would suggest a secret vote, which is in accordance to the rules and regulations can be asked. So let's see who is in favor of a secret vote. Put your green cards up now. 61 in favor. Who is against secret voting? 3. Who abstains in this situation? 2. That means it's not 65, we need to recount. Who is in favor? I think they're doing pretty good. This is only the second mistake so far. And you're pretty late on the paper, so up now, everyone who is in favor.
Second, I was told that if someone of the candidating entities requests secret voting, it has to be a secret voting, so I am requesting a secret voting.
That's not according to the statutory base.
Where did you hear that?
That's not in the protocol statutory base, as far as I know.
As far as I know from previous GAs, when one of the voting members of EGEA requests a secret vote, it has to be secret. So other people, other entities cannot overrule the secret wish, the wish of the entity to be voted.
Claudia, Vice President, I am not aware of any of this regulation in our statutes. However, we are with giving this vote to the GA. We are referring to something which is regulated by statutes. The board has been approached by several entities, so the board is expressing the secret vote on behalf of the entities. And I would recommend for the procedure for the GA to take the voting.
I suggest you just continue with the voting because to my understanding, there's nothing written as such. It might have been done in the previous years, but it's not according to how it's written. It just says that it can be asked, but it doesn't say how it's done. So I will just recount votes once again. Who is in favor? I think it's clear it's going to be a secret vote anyway. $60 votes counted. Just for clarification, it does state in the statutory base that a member can ask for it. It doesn't state how, if it's directly done. It only states that they can ask for it. And I think it's legal that everyone can just give their opinion on if it should be a secret voting or not. 60 votes counted in favor. Who is against? 3 votes counted. Who is abstained? 2. That means 65 votes, 60 in favor. We have under the secret voting. We expected this already. The vote counters prepared voting tickets for you. They will provide you with a ticket and a pen. On the tickets, you can just tick. You can just write either ZAGREB or ZÜRICH on the ticket or abstain. Please pay attention because it's very important. There are 3 options you can write on your ticket. Don't write more than the 3 things mentioned here. No hearts, no other things because it's a secret voting, so don't put any specialties how we can find out who voted. So either put ZAGREB, ZÜRICH, or abstain if you don't want to choose between the 2 of them. Once your voting ticket is ready, please write down Zurich, Zagreb, or abstain when you're done. Has everyone at least one ticket, and the ones who have a proxy, they have two? No one is missing a ticket? Okay. So then there will be a bowl. Please put your votes inside the bowl. And I would like to ask the vote counters to come to the stage and do the counting publicly afterwards. Did everyone vote? Are all tickets in? No one has a ticket anymore. Then I would like to ask you to go to the microphone and read. I will also, but maybe one of you can also do it. Like we are doing it. One vote for Zurich. One vote for Zurich. Another goal, maybe, to put them in. Here, there's one. And please. It's almost dinner time anyway, so no need for cookies. Okay. Zurich, one vote.
Zurich.
Zurich, another vote.
Zagreb.
Zagreb, one vote.
Zurich. Zurich. And another one for Zurich. And another one for Zurich. And another one for Zurich. Zagreb. EGEA Zurich. Zagreb. Zurich. Zagreb. Another Zagreb. EGEA Zagreb. EGEA Zagreb. EGEA Zagreb. Zagreb again. Zurich. EGEA Zagreb. Zurich. Zurich. EGEA Zagreb. Another one vote for Zagreb. For Zurich. Zagreb.
Oh my God.
Abstain. Zagreb. Zurich. 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 EGEA Zagreb. Zagreb. Zurich. Zagreb. Zagreb. EGEA Zagreb. Zurich. Zurich. Yeah, Zagreb. Zurich. 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 Again, Zurich. 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 Abstain. Zagreb. Zurich. Zurich. Zagreb. 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 Yeah, Zurich. Zagreb. 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 Two more. Yeah, Zagreb. And the last one goes to Zagreb.
We have counted 65 votes, which means the voting was correct. 2 were abstained. And the difference between Zagreb and Zurich is only 1 vote. AC 2016 will be in Zurich. I think it's clear from this result that EGEA supports both EGEA Zagreb and Zurich very much in their candidacy. So please, EGEA Zagreb, don't, of course, I can understand the result is not positive for you, but please don't feel encouraged in the 31 votes you got from the EGEAs, and I would also like to have one big applause for the candidacy of EGEA Zagreb. Okay. So, now we know where we are heading to next year, or at least some of you. After this quite exciting voting, there are a lot of non-voting parts. There are a lot of discharging and approving parts left. And we started by the Financial Control Commission Committee 2014-15 to be discharged for this year for their work. Anna, Van, Peter, and Daniel, thank you very much for your work you did, checking all the accounts and everything. I would like to ask the GA to discharge Anna, Van, Peter, and Daniel as Financial Control Commission for 2014-15. Please raise your green cards if you're in favor. $65 votes counted, thank you. Who is against discharging these people? Who is against? 0. Abstained? 0. In this case, the FCC 2014-15 is discharged. Thank you. Then for 2015-16, we have, of course, a new committee to check the finances of EGEA. 3 candidates are listed, are coming from the regions: Tatjana for East, Jonas for Northern Baltic, and Andreas for West. To the Financial Control Commission for 2015-16. Are they all in the audience? No? None of them? Okay, so well, there's no way of introducing them more than just stating their names. I would like to ask the GA to give their opinion on approving these 3 people as Financial Control Commission for 2015-16. Who is in favor? Put up your green cards. $63 votes counted. Once the voting is started, we can actually not have any comments. So, you select the candidates. Okay, so we will afterwards do that. Okay, because we will now vote on this one. 63 for approving these 3. Then who is abstained? Oh, sorry, who's against these 3? 0. Who's abstained? Only 1?
There was one person, I would say you didn't vote. Yeah.
2. Please pay attention. Yes. So it's 65 votes counted, 63 in favor of approving these 3 as candidates for the FCC. Then there was still someone who stood up for the Financial Control Commission to be representative for Euromed. Please come to the front. You were not on the list, but you would like to candidate? Please tell me your name and your entity.
Yes, Marcela ZÜRICH from EGEA ZAGREB. As I'm not going, obviously not going to be in the AC next year, and this was actually in the policy paper that the member of the FCC cannot be also in the
in the AC organizing team. So that's why, since I'm not, then I would like to be the Euromed candidate for the exercise.
I would like to request a technical break to check this with our statutes as we have the Eastern Euromed regional system.
It's only the board.
Okay, just wanted to check.
Okay. And anyone else would like to say something? And we're going to vote just for you to approve you as FCC member. Who's in favor? Green cards, please. $65 votes counted. Who is against? 0. Who is abstained? 0 with 65 votes. Marcela Zivkovic, you're added. Then I would like to thank the regional contact persons of 1415 for their work, Maria, Sergio, Tsinia, and Dan. Who is in favor of discharging these people from their task as regional contact person 1415? Please put it up straight from the beginning. $65 in favor, thank you. Close. And then who is against discharging these people from their task? 0. Who's abstained? Also 0, so I would like to ask the regional contact persons to stand up, go to the microphone, say your last word, and leave. Okay, is there anyone of you who still like to say something to the audience before you completely leave the stage on behalf of the group?
Not say much right now, but thank you for the trust and for this really awesome year. I was really, I don't know, full of proud. Sorry.
Thank you a lot for this year, and I think the most important thing that when you're starting the year, you're pretty often not sure how it's going to be, but I think that none of us ever regretted that we took this decision. And thank you a lot, because without all of you, it wouldn't be possible. Thank you.
Okay, so yeah, I want to thank you as well, everyone, especially because it's been a very long time since any Spanish member from India applied for an official position, and actually next year we'll have a Spanish array, like Kana will be, so I'm happy. And also I want to thank you, the BOD, because we've been working together, so, and especially to Nora, because she's been a great leader, I would say. So I would like to afterwards, which will be in a while, so a bit of for the BOD, but afterwards.
Thank you.
So yeah, thank you to everyone.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. So, thank you very much. We are slowly emptying the table here, and the next one to leave from the table, if basically that's up to you first, but is Sander van der Klei as Secretary Director for 2014-15. Who is in favor of discharging Sander van der Klei as Secretary Director 2014-15? $65 votes counted. Who is against? Who's 0? Who's abstaining? Also 0 with 65 votes in favor. Sander is discharged as Secretary Director 14-15. Thank you very much all. Last word?
I just want to say thank you. It's been a great year. I learned a lot. I found a great successor, and I wish him all the best. And you can still count on my help during the year if need be. Okay, thank you all.
Thank you. Okay, there we go. Now we are left with me and the BOE 2014-15. Since it's almost time to start with the new year, it is time for you to vote upon this team of BOE members that have served for EGEA in the last year and prepared this meeting with me and a lot of other things. I would like to ask the GA to discharge the BOE 2014-15. Who is in favor? I have a question? Yes. Come to the microphone.
Yeah, I heard we will vote also about Sophie for new secretary. So shouldn't we do this before, or can you explain what will happen if we vote for yes or no?
Yes, there is indeed. At the moment, the secretary that will come up after when we vote for the BOE of 2015-16. The secretary who you elected in the e-vote stepped down, so the one you chose, which means there's basically at the moment no official candidate approved by the GA. This means that at the moment that we will vote for the new BOE, we will first vote for a new secretary, see if we can find a new secretary, or else we will ask the current secretary to continue the tasks. But this is like the ultimate scenario. We will ask only if needed. For now, we will discharge the board as such for the year they did so far. So we are basically closing
the year until now. So then, once again, I would like to ask who is in favor of discharging this BOE from their task for 2014-15? $64 votes counted. Who is against discharging this BOE? 0. Who abstains their vote? 1. With 64 votes, the BOE of 2014-15 is discharged. Thank you very much for your work you did this year. And a big applause to you. Is there anyone of the board who would still like to say a last word?
Yes, I didn't plan it, so I have no idea what I'm saying now. Yeah, I think especially in the last days or weeks when everything got really difficult and yeah, complicated, and we already saw the difficulties of the whole thing, and at some point we already got desperate, I think. But the great thing in EGEA is that when you have these moments, you just suddenly forget everything what was going wrong, and you just remember what is nice and great, all these people here and their support. And well, I don't really remember any bad things from this year at the moment, which is actually pretty nice. So thank you so much for everything. And well, it's also a goodbye from me, but I will say it later as well.
Many of you know, for me, the year started with tears, and now the year is ending with tears. But they changed from tears of being afraid and being really insecure, because I'm very, very thankful. And this goes out to everybody in this room and in this organization for the support, and especially for all of the friendship that I was allowed to experience this year. So thank you.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure to work for you as a treasurer. I learned a lot this year, and I thank you for joining me last year. Really liked being the BOE, and I take with me all memories and things I learned. Use it in my life.
I started EGEA 7-8 years ago. I was 18 years old, and I really felt about EGEA because there's so much power in having a second family in whole Europe, where there are no boundaries but just love. And for me, this whole year, like also not all the good people I met, all the amazing moments. I cried also lots, also some mental breakdowns. But I'm really happy because I was really very proud to represent you guys, also some other events and tell about you guys and about this power we have together. And it's really unbelievable that we're all sitting here together and have this privilege of just being here, voting about things, that we have the right to talk, to express what we want. And yeah, I'm really so happy that I could do this year, represent you guys.
To organize the EGEA, also an honor for me to represent the organizing team in the board. So thank you very
I'm starting to get a bit lonely here at front. So it's time to get in new people to start the new year. And luckily with a great team, I think again, there's 14, 15, but it should be 15, 16 to be approved. Regional contact persons, please come to the front. Marek, Vane, Vilna, and David, are you here? I think all of them were already introduced in the regional meetings. So I would like to go straight on to the voting. Who is in favor of approving Marek, Vane, Vilna, and David as the regional contact persons 15-16? Please hold your green cards up now. $64 votes counted. How many people are against approving these people? 0. Who is abstained? With 1 vote abstained, 64 in favor. I would like to welcome the regional contact persons to the And I will continue to the next one. Sign the Secretariat Director 2015-16. Candidate is Andries Bosma. Andries, yes, please come to the front. Did you already introduce yourself to the audience so far? Yes, please, some words.
Hi, Andries Bosma. So Sandra and I are in Canada here. Well, my name is Andries Bosma. I think multiple people already know me. But Sandra and I already worked together a little bit. I was CP in Groningen previous year. And this year I moved to Utrecht. So that's where also the place where the SD works. So I thought it would be good a moment that I can work into. So that's it.
Thank you. Any questions to Andries so far? No? Then I propose that we vote upon approving Andries as a Secretary Director, who is in favor? Put your green cards up now. 65 votes in favor, thank you very much. Who is against it? 0. Who abstains? 0. Then I would like to welcome So, we are ready for the secretary position. At this moment, we have no secretary, since we would approve the BOE. However, the secretary candidate-elect stepped down before we can approve him in this case. So we would need to make another voting upon the secretary before we can approve the BOE. There was one candidate who still continued her candidacy. However, it's also a possibility for the audience right now to step up and candidate themselves as a secretary, since there is a vacant position at the moment. So I would like to ask, first of all, there is Shafa from EGEA Baku, is she present? Hello, welcome, come to the front please. And then I would like to ask I would like to ask the audience if there is anyone else who would like to step up for the position of secretary. Yes? Are there any more people that are still wanting to go for this position? EGEA Berlin wants to go? Question.
Could we have a 2 minutes break to discuss this percentage before we go?
We will, yes.
Okay, thanks.
So before we continue, no more candidates. This means that we're going to vote on these two. I will ask them to briefly introduce themselves. Since one just stepped up, I will leave 2 minutes after they introduce themselves to discuss among you for whom you will vote. So the floor is yours. I think the one who candidated first. You go first. Just briefly say a few words on what who you are, what your entity, and what you expect to do.
I'm Sophie. I am CP from EGEA Baku. Just last year we were added a country list, and when I saw the secretary application, I just decided to use my chance to be on board. Now I'm here and just wanted to be secretary. That's it.
Thank you very much.
Hello, EGEA. I'm Maria from EGEA Moscow, and I would like to apply for Secretary 2015-2016. I started my EGEA career 2.5 years ago, and last year I started to get involved into more administrative structures of EGEA. I was regional assistant for East. And this year I was regional contact person for East, and I feel it's a pretty long consideration, but yeah, I just realized that I really want to go on and doing something more for EGEA. And here I am.
Thank you very much. There are questions from the rest. Sergio was first.
Sergio, you met us, speaker, are we going to have a secret voting?
Sorry?
Are we going to have a secret
The
voting?
secret voting for this, I think we will, but I will also just briefly check in a moment. Yes, I will check. Other questions to the?
Okay, Rachel Giamota, I would like to ask both candidates 2 questions. The first one is, how are you with the time availability? What will you be doing in the next year? And the second one is, how comfortable are you with the fact that this position requires a lot of traveling throughout the next year?
Okay, 2 questions. Who would like to go first? Okay.
Okay, so thank you, Rachel, for the question. Considering my time availability during the next year, I just graduated this year. The next year, I'm going to get a job, but I feel that if I'm elected, I will manage to maybe increase secretary duties, because already during this year, I was managing a lot of stuff. As considering 2 master thesis together with our student job, I think I should manage. And considering travel availability, I guess on some points you meant the situation that both of us are not from EU countries, and how it goes with visas and everything. I have my visa until the next September, so yeah. And yeah, it should be fine.
Okay, thank you. And then for you?
I graduated university just this year, and I worked also, but now I'm going to be master's student in Hungary. So I'm not planning working for a part-time availability. And about traveling, I'm also not from non-European country, and every time I had to issue visa. But this year there will be anyone from that kind of problem.
Okay. Other questions? Yes.
Isabella, I would like to ask Masha why you didn't apply to the application period.
Thank you, Bella, for the question. At first, I had a really difficult year with a really big workload, and during the application period, I was still dealing with a lot of RCP duties. That's why it took longer to understand, can I do it, can I go for more or not.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, another question?
Petronella, Alco, I would like to ask each one of you, how do you feel, how comfortable you feel with the next year's policy paper to which you contributed? And how do you feel you would be integrated in this plan?
Okay, thank you for the question, Petronella. I was already checking the policy paper on some early moments as well, and I think that some of the projects should remain because they are already stated, but still I think that I should contribute with more ideas which are coming from myself.
Okay, thank you.
Before coming here, I also checked the policy paper, and as you know, I'm pretty new in EGEA, and I just want, I think that during working time, I will know a lot of things about that, and will contribute to policy paper as well.
Okay, Henning, question from you? I will allow 2 more questions, then it's over because otherwise we're running out of time.
Henning here. I have a question about you also had a look in the policy paper and also in the statute base. Protocol, sorry.
So the question is if you're familiar with the protocol and statute base.
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. One more question, final question. No? In that case, I would like to ask the vote. We will make a vote on whether we're going to do a secret vote or not. So, who is in favor of making a secret vote for the secretary position? Who is against secret vote? Who's abstained? 1. Means with 64 votes we're going to do a secret voting. However, as requested, and I think which makes sense, we will make a 2-minute break so that you can discuss with your MPs. Please be back in time because we're about to close this session. 2 minutes. Okay, everyone take your seats, please. We're gonna vote. Please move to your seats. We would like to finish before 6 o'clock. No. Please go to your seats now. Okay, everyone, we're gonna vote. So please sit down. I would like to ask the vote counters. Everyone to sit down now. EGEA, Brussels. Keep asking for you. No. Nora, are you in the audience still? Can you please come to me? Sorry, I need you. Okay, I just had a checkup with the previous viewee on the voting for the other positions, and it turns out there was also an option to vote for neither of the candidates, so I included that in the voting. Basically, you have 4 options: Shafak, Maria, neither of them, or abstain. You all got voting tickets, and I will ask the vote counters after you made your vote to provide it and to count it loud in front. So please write down your votes, write Shafak, Maria, or neither, or abstain. So the first words from each option are okay. Shafak, Maria, neither, or abstain. My question. There is a secret counting. You got the paper, right? You want to see? Oh, we can. Do you want a secret counting? Okay. I will ask the audience to know. Did everyone vote? Anyone who didn't vote? So we have all votes counted. There was a request from the audience to do a secret vote counting, which is a procedural thing. I think I will leave that up to you as GA to decide what you want. So I will ask the audience, do you want to have the votes counted completely secret, which means we won't hear how many, but we just hear the results in the end? Who is in favor of that? Hold up your tickets clearly. Who is in favor? High up. We are almost there. "51 votes counted in favor. Who is against having a closed checking of the numbers? Nine votes counted against. Who is abstained in this situation? 5. 65 votes counted with 51 votes. We will have a closed counting of the votes. I would like to ask the vote counters to count. In the meantime, I think we can ask the BUE-elect to make a short statement about the result.
So while the vote counting, I just want to say in name of the board, soon to be board complete elect, that whoever it will be, we will support her completely. She's welcome in the team, whoever it was. And I want actually a big applause for both of them for doing this for EGEA and for themselves and for all of you.
I can't see. Someone else volunteer? We have the results. I can already say the results are valid because 65 votes are counted. 4 persons voted neither of them. 11 went abstained. Then we have 50 votes left, out of which 44 votes went for Maria. Okay. I would like to thank Shafak for her candidacy. Thank you very much. Okay, and yeah, please, there are many other positions in EGEA where you can contribute, so feel free to join any of the other activities that EGEA is doing. I think you can see that quite many people are active not being in the BOE, so there are many options, don't feel discouraged by this. Then I would like to go to approve the BOE 15-16 once again, to be approved for the next year, to lead EGEA and to take all the decisions. Yeah, 15-16, yeah, it says 40-50, but it's 50, I know. Yeah. You want me to change it on the screen? Okay, so BOE 15-16, here you are. So basically their task would be to take everything which was decided by you as a GA for the upcoming year, with the budget, with all the plans discussed and all the protocol changes, to change them in accordance to what is decided by you, and to report on everything that happened next year in the next AC in Zurich. Yeah, so basically the BOE to 15-16 to be approved. Dan, Florin, Maria, Nina, and Michael, can I ask you to come here to the front? she already has saw a message from her already last Tuesday, but she will join the team shortly after. And hear about the new candidate elect for secretary. I would hereby like to ask to go for the last voting for this GA. Who would like to approve these 4 people and the 5th one not present, but also as BOE 2015-16, your green cards now. $65 votes counted. Who is against approving these people as a BOE? 0. Who's abstained? So with 65 votes, I welcome these people as the BOE 2015. Okay, before I give the words to the BOE to say the final words and close the session, I would first, as a moderator of this session, since we're coming to the very end of the session, I'd like to say a few words until I give the microphone for the last time to the new BOE president next to me. So I would like to thank all people who are behind the scenes helping us out with everything. First of all, EGEA Utrecht for the place and all the facilities around the GA. Then I would also like to thank the minute takers for their work so far. Thank you very much. We will see your results in a few weeks, I guess, on the website. Also, people who I should not forget to mention, of course, are the vote counters. I think they did an amazing job. And then there are 2 more things. Like one, I will give the floor to Dan, but also I would like to say after that there is an announcement from when we close the ceremony from the organizing team who will take over from here. So the last words are for you. Thank you very much.
I think the first thing as new president is to thank the guy here next to me for leading this GA for 3 days. So yeah, just a big applause for him. The next thing is I would like to thank all of you for the trust in us. I think from the bottom of our hearts, we thank you for giving us this opportunity, this great opportunity. And it's also the moment to thank the it's funny to say now, the whole board, and also some older board members who are also here, to thank them for their transition, their help, and yeah, just thank you. Thank you guys. We will not try to disappoint you. We have a lot of story. We have a lot in store for you. It's in a policy paper, but whenever you have something to contribute to EGEA, to the organization, just do it. We need your help, and it's you who are EGEA. You are EGEA, and if you have an idea, if you want to do something, just go for it. Now is the time to experiment. We are young, we are students, just go for it. So yeah, it's up to you guys to give us feedback next year. It's up to you to... so yeah, just we are ready. We are very much ready to go for it. And I hope you are also ready for the next year. And yeah, just enjoy the evening, especially the BDC, and enjoy the rest of the year. If you have an idea, do it, tell us, tell each other, and just move forward with EGEA. Thank you. I forgot a very important thing. I officially now close the General Assembly 2015. See you next year.
Give a big applause to the new board of your 2015-2016. I just have some announcements for the evening program. I am extremely happy that we're finished in time, so now we have enough time to prepare. So I'll just tell you what's going to happen in the next hours. First, we'll have the gala in this hall, and what we expect the hall will be open roughly around 7 o'clock. And Hendrik will take pictures of you and of course your date. By the way, I'm still available. Hendrik will take pictures of all the couples entering in their obviously their neatest clothes. So take your time to dress up nicely, and we'll see you all starting at 7 in this hall. And you will see what will happen tonight before we actually go to the BDC, obviously, but then we'll make another announcement. Right. Oh, yeah, of course, that's nice. Nice one, Rick. Well, it would be really, really pleased if you can all stack the chairs and put them to the side. That would save us a shitload of time, because then everyone just picks one chair instead of the recording team picking 17 chairs. So, thank you. Okay, that's yours.
Okay, thank you everyone for the General Assembly. Congratulations to your board. With EGEA Brussels, we had a little surprise for our first member. We once had a vice president, Stefan Hagen, not so long ago, but now we have an EGEA Brussels member in the presidency chair. And so from EGEA Brussels, who unfortunately only Dan and me are here, but in our thoughts and in our hearts, or in the supportive. And so we made a little surprise for him. So, Sandra, take it away.
So now there's something completely different. Stoppen, gestraft zijn. En dat dan niet op online, want anders. Anders kom ik dan in de stuur.
Finally.